Roku, it's going. Roku.
Anybody know if Jerry's coming on today?
kicking ass and taking names. Well, I'm having some problems this morning on this thing. I had to shut it off and bring it back online. I've killed Amazon, Roku, Shopify, and Tesla. Slay the beast. Slay the beast. Give me the time to probably not make money. Alrighty. Other strings up. Roku's long right here. Add to it. Roku's longer. Add to it. Scalped well, bunch of everybody hear me out there? Roku's longer, add to it. Okay.
I can hear you.
Yeah, welcome back. Good morning, Jerry.
Where? Roku longer, add to it. Holy shit. I already made my go today. All right, Zoom's gonna be long at 380. Amazon's really trying hard to break that 3,500. Roku's long. Roku's long. Add to it. Roku, give me my money today. Get a target on Roku. $367 on Roku. AMC's long now. AMC's long right now. Right this second. Tesla's pulling back, Nvidia coming back. Myrna Doji. AMC's long. Wax kicked ass this morning. I'm telling you what. Incredible. Get my money. Better get my money, like I say. We got some pullbacks here. VIX gapped up some more, come back down and fill that gap. SPY. Ooh, it's a good opportunity to get a gap fill on SPY today. AMC still hot. All right, SPY. I'm loving the market. I'm loving the market gaps down. We're gonna put a low on the top of SPY. Let me. I kicked Shop's ass. I'm sorry, guys. I tried to get on there. I had to end up shutting the computer all the way off and turn it back on to get it up. I apologize. Apologies. All right. I got to learn on the top of SPY and on the base because it wants to puke. Roku's just sitting there. Consolidating. It's early. It's early and you got to take your money when you can. Very volatile this morning.
Morning there, Jerry.
Morning. Roku needs to hold 350. Roku needs to hold 357.38. If they don't, it can roll right back over and touch pivot. Zoom coming all the way back down. Lockheed Martin might be trying to fill a gap. Let's see how big that gap is on LNT. A lot of stuff's rolling over here quickly. They're going to be highly volatile this morning. Lockheed Martin. I don't know. It might hit and pull right back down. Keep an eye on it. All this stuff's puking away. It'll turn over. Pull back up. They messing with people on Friday. Trying to get their money back. You see all of them, they all come up and they smack just like yesterday, exactly like it. What they do, break the highs, wicked out, pull right back in. That's why it's important to take your money quick, especially in the first 30 minutes of the day. If you're hanging on too long, you're gonna get burnt. Till Amazon wicked up once, it pulled back at your first sign. That's a problem. Did it again, made a new high, broke that 3,500 cycle level, pulled right back in. The good thing is it's in a really tight range here. Microsoft even, or NVIDIA even ripped here. NVIDIA, we're still going to keep an eye on it for it to roll back up. NVIDIA trying to hammer up to just be a big, after these big moves, oh, but they need to pull back. Look at that, it's 213 on the 4-hour, all-time highs. All right, so look, NVIDIA crossed the 770, we hit it. That's just to pull back the upside. If it breaks below this green bar, she's short. She wrote. Roku trying to come back up. Let's see what we can add. If it fails this time, I'll cut. All right, needs to make a new high here. If it doesn't make a new high, I'm going to cut it. Our stop did hold so far. Ooh, ugly across the market. Ooey, gooey, yucky. SPY's still staying. SPY's coming down. Amazon, see if we can't get a short in. We need that pullback to go short though. You can't just take it down because it's red. Plus Amazon's in a really tight range here. You can't do nothing with it. It needs to come out one side or the other. A break here would just be like a inside bar break, the downside. If we go looking, it's probably inside on the day. No, then it went okay. It wicked up that what 20 cents. That's why it's 2 in the day. Still inside. I don't care what that bar says. Don't care.
Jerry, Bob, what's a
that?
safe support level for Tesla right now?
Yes. I don't know, but I scalped the shit out of some Tesla this morning. Well, it's right. See where the wick is on the 5 minute? If it goes below that, she's gone. If you're long, it needs to hold this 615.40. Yeah. And if it pulls up here, any sign of weakness, get out because this is the pullback to the downside possible. Just wait. Right now it's chopping sideways. But if it breaks 614.40, she gone. She's gonna go to the downside tomorrow. Yeah. Right now stuff's chopping. They're just playing. What they're doing is shaking out weak hands. They're shaking them out. Shaking back. Oh, NVIDIA's getting ready. NVIDIA is trying to go for a next leg up. Watch all this red stuff, they'll suck it right back up. Done it. All right. See this TTO right here. It's a pullback here trying to go to the upside. NVDA breaks 770. We can see they're 10, 20 bucks out of it. NVDA. As long as it stays in this right here, it's chopping sideways. And it's marked as a 2 on the 15 on because it wicked up 5 cents in. You look at these candles right now on the 5 or the 15, they're dojis. That tells the story.
Well, let's see what we have.
Hopefully it's a pullback to the upside.
AMPC.
Yeah, ready to go.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, had some problems with my stuff this morning, guys. All right, so my charts look like shit. I can guarantee it looks like it across the board. There's probably gonna be a few in this 10% list that's moving. There's some natural buyers in there. Kai gapped up this morning, flat line. Flat line. See that? All right, have some movement. It spiked up here. We're gonna mark the low for gap fill. Okay. This is what we do with gap ups. Somebody was asking about gap ups. Mark the base, mark the high. I marked the high about a quarter way up. NVIDIA, get ready. Roku. Oh, money. I'm up 30% on Roku. Go. Come on, run me over, please, real quick. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. The video's trying. I knew Roku's gonna bounce. I fucking called it, man. I'm telling you. I called it. NVDA's fixing to be long. Dude, you ain't gonna get this kind of shit anywhere. I don't care who you are. 2 down, 2 up, pull back, cross 770. It's long. Shit long. Get ready. Telling you, 770, magic number. It's gonna be long. Dude, when you're good, you're fucking good. Roku, I pulled my money out. We got 2 minutes of the flip. I'll look for another entry on the pullback. On the video here, you might want to wait till 10 o'clock. That Momo hammer should have looked on the 15 as always. Ain't gonna lie. Roku. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. My limit got ran over. It moved up so quick. My limit got ran over. Roku's long right this second. If you're not in it, it just pulled right back out. Roku's long again, or add to it. Roku's hot. There's natural buyers in there. When the market's chopping and something's moving, it tells you what's going on. Incredible. So cheap right now. So cheap. All right, NVIDIA's wicked up the top here, pulling back, had a little bit of problems. We need that flip. All right, CVAC's trying to come back up here. It needs a clear break, otherwise it's just a trap. You understand? CVAC fiber. Look at it. It's trying to come back up through here. It can come up here. That big wick tells you, hey, we tried to get up before. Boom, it messed up. It pulled right back down, so it can come right back up again and suck it right back down. Amazon Doji. Come on, 10 o'clock. Let's see what we got. Amazon Doji slap in the middle. The video really wants to break. All right. Roku goes inside up. It's long again or add to it. I'm going to get back in it. I'm going to go for long haul. Roku's long right now. Let everybody eat today. Roku up 4% instantaneously. Up 5%. All right, let's keep an eye on where they're gonna go. We got a lot of stuff stuck right back. Oh shit, Tesla coming down. All right, Tesla might be short here. Target's gonna be 611.52 if it breaks down. Rate is shorter. Ooh, Amazon is trying to doji up. Amazon breaks $3,500 and 3501 is long. Tesla breaks here, it's gonna be short. If you want strat numbers, 212 continue. 5. Amazon Doji trying to go hot. Still stuck right slap in the middle. It's Doji inside Doji. They're very happy with the price right now. Roku's sitting right there, just perfectly sitting there. my stop limit set on Roku. Let's see if she'll screen. Let's see if she'll screen. Amazon, keep an eye on her. She's trying to come back up. Big time inside, trying to go up. Zoom, Doji. Dojis are kind of scary. You gotta be careful with it. They need a clear break. Ooh, shit, Shopify. Shopify is gonna do the same thing Amazon's doing. They all start doing the same thing. They all start looking exactly the same. Now look, Amazon's broke out 2 times here. All right, third time could be the charm. Did you break 35 up on 13? She hot. NVIDIA coming up online, 770. We're still sitting there. Yep. Somebody saying something? NVIDIA. Somebody's mic's on. NVIDIA break 770 is gonna be long. Roku turning green. Shopify. They're all sitting right there at the top, consolidating. If they fail to break, they'll go down eventually. If they fail to go long, they'll break down and it goes short.
Yo, Jerry, look at ABNB, brother.
Listen. Shopify failed to make a higher high. It did hold support right here on a pivot low. So there's a retest on Shopify. All right, yes, sir. I'll give you 1 second. I'm glad to take a look at it for you. All right, so look, Shopify comes up 1775, could be a $7 scalp if it breaks. Sorry, 77. Target's gonna be 82, and then and then a high, daily high. You said Airbnb?
Yes, sir. Just trying to break out of 153. There's a gap up to 55.
Oh yeah, consolidate. See how it wicks right there? You gotta be careful. If it breaks there, then the target's gonna be the 60 pivot. It's rolling up, 2 down, 2 up week. Nice. Trying to break that daily 4-hour beautiful chart, man. Great job. And this thing's got the potential to go to the moon. VIX hammering, guys. VIX is in the hammer. Airbnb, see how it wicked up on 5 minutes 3 times now? There's some weakness up there. So we need a clear break. I give this thing, I wouldn't touch it until it broke 153.50 at least. At least, because look, it can pull right back down and wick right back in and start chopping again. Be careful. And I say that because across the board, it's all doing the same thing. Doji insides everywhere. Get a clear break on it. Take it long. There's 3 tests of that area. Roku, I can't believe that, man. Holy shit. $135 contract. Thank you very much.
DocuTrine,
Cheap. Docu.
DOCU.
Thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of them that are coming up there. They're fake out. You gotta be careful. Docu is fixing to roll. Let's see what it wants to do here. Oh yeah, love it. Target's gonna be 280 on this thing today. It's got the potential to do its high. Needs to break at 271.20. I give it 271.30 or 40. Excellent. Just make sure it don't pull right back down in there. And with NVIDIA, they're all sitting right at the top, just wanting to break. Roku's still sitting there. Docu's breaking right this second. Just give it some.
Also, guys, just remember it's quad witching today, so lots to expire.
Yeah, you better make sure it's a clear break, what I'm telling you. Because now it's the 30 minutes is up. The big moves are not going to be happening right this second. And like I said, quad witches. I mean, they're out for blood. NVIDIA's trying right here, guys. Docu looks good. Let it break that 40 cents. NVIDIA. All right, NVIDIA breaks 770. I'd probably give it 771 at least. Look here, it's wicked up there. This is gonna be the 3rd time it wicked up there. It made a lower high just now in 5 minutes. And also, these things have been ripping. They need a pullback. It just made a lower high. So I want to show you this right quick, guys. Could it come back up there and blow through there? It can. See how these wicks are getting smaller? Lower, high, lower, high. It's by a penny. But you better be looking at these, where these wicks are starting and stopping at. Because if you're in a long and you see it wick down 1 penny below it, there's a problem. Now, can it blow through there and just keep going to move? Yeah, it can. Hang on. Let me go. Roku's long. Roku's long.
Hey, Jerry, Airbnb and
Roku.
Docu broke.
Awesome. Nice job. Roku's long right here, guys. Give me my money. Up 8% Roku.
Jerry,
Yeah.
AMD,
Thanks, sir. Sorry, I'm trying to manage these. Roku's not gonna stop today, boys and girls. Roku. Ah! Oh, shit. Incredible. Roku's long. There's a lot of buyers. There's actual natural buyers in Roku today. Roku's long here, guys. Look at that. Target on this thing is 365 today. All right. Sorry. Okay. What? I got caught up. Airbnb broke. What'd you say, Corey broke?
AMD.
AMD. Airbnb broke. Yeah. All right. Look here. It wicked up through this 60 pivot. Now it's pulling back. Remember, it could do one of three things there: blow through, touch it, pull back, rip back through, reverse completely. Careful. Price expands on these pivots. And it normally don't happen until 11, but it can happen anytime. Spy Doji. Tell you what, we can get VIX to fill today. We talk about a hell of a market. Took money on Roku. Not gonna sit in it. I made enough money on Roku today. AMD looks good. Anytime it pulls back like that and wicks back, that's a sign you gotta be real careful. It needs to break. I've let it break. Oh man. 85.89, 85.90. I love that push up retest on the daily. Beautiful. Target's 89.50. I don't know if they'll get there today. Could next week though. Market looks like shit. What do we say?
Look at SPY on the 30-minute. The second candle come down, took just a little out to broaden it. I bet you it turns, reverses back up, like you were showing.
Oh, nice. Well, if we can get it to roll back up there, market's gonna be high. And VIX comes down. Market's choppy, guys. What does it mean when the market's choppy? What do you do? Reduce your size and take your profits quickly. Remember, there's three things in the market. Yesterday, number one, A plus, A plus, 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 plus. Today, market's some direct. Well, so far it's a 3 because there's wicks everywhere. Indecision, dojis, making lower highs off of wicks. Scary, scary, scary days. If you're making lower highs on wicks, dangerous, so dangerous. A lot of false breaks there, guys. All right, reduce size, take profits quickly. I'm talking about quickly. It's a scalp day so far. If VIX pulls down, fills that gap, SPY runs up, we can start. We can change. We can start holding longer. Right now, you better be scalping. Second kind of day is a choppy day, but there's some movement. There's a little bit of price action there. Smooth moves, even though it's volatile. Today is E3. Today's the worst kind of day so far. Right. Airbnb went, nice call.
Yeah, Microsoft's putting in those same wicks, like you say, on
Yeah.
the.
Yeah, look at look at them. Hang on a second. Oh, Airbnb's looking good, yeah. So it's break that 60 pivot. So there must be natural buyers in this thing. Breaking to the daily and the 6 hour pivot machine gun on the daily. Nice find, man. Yeah, if it's working. Airbnb's long right this second. I suggest taking your profits when you're ready, but Airbnb is long can be. Make this second. Moved a dollar since the guy called it. So great job. Yes, sir. Well, let's look at the video. All those wicks up there, it made a higher high, and wick right back down. Roku's pulling down. I mean, it's just job market up there. So then you go to where natural buyers are, and it looks like there's some natural buyers in Airbnb right now. Be careful though. I'm not in it, but looking good so far though. And that pullback should hold 153.99. 153, I'd just say 153.90. We're getting dojis everywhere. Dojis wicks. Can't do nothing on your hands today. Shoot, I'm gonna make my money for a day. Sorry, this thing was messing up, guys. We hit Amazon, Roku a few times, Shopify a few times, Tesla a couple times. For Shopify, I might. Let's look at Shopify. We're sitting here watching the market cap. Look at that move. I caught it right here when it broke. 1457. Like a $20 move. Here, scalp. Hammer, scalp. Two scalpies. What's in here? Roku. Breaking this consolidation right here, same thing we did yesterday. Let me show my entries out of market chops. Tesla, we might take Tesla short. We might start taking this stuff short. We got multiple rejections from the top. Hang on, we'll come back to my trading in a minute. Multiple rejections from the top, and there's a possibility of them going down. Tesla right now. Look, they don't want to go up, and they want to go down. We take them down. They're all fixing to break to the downside right now. Tesla needs a clear break. If it breaks 614.50, it's short, target 611.80. All right, get ready. Making lower highs and lower lows. It's a really tight consolidation, so we need a clear break to the downside, just like we want a clear break to the upside. Amazon shopping, coiling. They're all wedging. They're making higher lows and lower highs. Some are making lower lows and lower highs. Yeah, no clear direction. Microsoft looks good, but it's wicked. It's wicked every time it came up to the top. Amazon's going back up. I'm not taking nothing until I see a clear break. All right, Tesla this morning. I'm waiting on this stuff. Since you wasn't able to see it. Golly. Push down wick, reject it off this pivot low. See it? Pivot low right here. Reject off the pivot low. Shot back, hammered. Boom. Hit it as soon as it comes up. Scalpy scalp. I didn't take that whole move, but I caught some of it. All right, next one. What we got here? I'll show you Shopify. Okay. Yeah, it's shopping right now. Sit on your hands, don't do nothing. We got stuff that looks like potential, but then it's failing. Okay. Roku might be trying it again. You don't touch it till it makes a new high. The strat says take when it breaks 364.77, target being the high. Nope, don't do it. Unless you want to bat on, be stopped out all day. Don't fucking do that. On my language, don't do it. All right, let me show you where I caught this. Next to my sale. Look here, price consolidation from yesterday. To me, there's no gap in the weekend. There's no gap in the evening. There's no gap pre-market. It's one day to the next. Price consolidation between pivot high and pivot low. As soon as it breaks, you take it long. All right, I hung this a little bit longer because of the higher time frames. Pull back, pull back, pull back. 4 pullbacks, 4 edge. And it breaks 366. I'm going to put alert at 366.14. I want to be there before it breaks. I'm watching it, so I'll be there. It is a break above a high, clear break above a high. So I want to see 366.40 at least. Target being the pivot high on the 60. And remember, there's 3 things that happen when it comes there. That's the target. Amazon trying to come back up, make a new high. Let's see. Let's see if it's going to wick right back down. Look, it's wicked down 3 times. Let's pull it up here. Look, it's wicked down. 1, 2, it made a higher high. I see I'll put it in here too. From here to here. It's making lower highs, see it? And it's making higher lows, it's wedging. Wedging, cool. It's gonna break out the downside or the upside. I don't know which. But look at it, every time it comes up, it's wicked. Oh my God, that's so ugly. You cannot do anything. I want to show you. These are the red zones. Don't touch it. And I wouldn't touch it anywhere unless it got below this. The video looks the same way. So now we'll just sit. Roku, same thing. Wick, wick, wick. Piton. Oh, we might take Piton short here. Piton been an ugly monster. There's a break and retest for 5 minutes. It's in this range right here, just made a lower high. Looks like it made a higher high, lower high. Came up, made a touch pivot, made a higher high, and now it's making a lower high. So it's just a pattern. You know? Push up, test. There's another close break, and then a break, and then a break higher, and then another break to the bottom. This is consistent. This is a consistent pattern right here. So look, target's gonna be 101 on Piton. Piton short right this second. Piton short. Piton is short right now. I'd say this, take your money when you're happy. Today's choppy. I do like the retesting the pattern though. Every account eat today. The good thing about this pivot break strategy, the stops are extremely tight. Remember, price can expand on this pivot right here. If it breaks above 107.75, it's out. Just cut it. Amazon trying to come back up again. If it breaks out of the wedge here, still needs to break 35.01. Piton's cheap there right now. Pouring it back up. I've got a BF drawn on this thing from days ago. Let's see if it holds. I'll give it a run. Down $12. I was scared. All right, Amazon. Amazing. Amazing.
Jerry, Microsoft high of the day.
Awesome. All right, Amazon 35.1 hit a new high here. We're not going to touch it yet. We're not going to touch it. Microsoft, be careful if you're in it, my friend. Amazon making a new high right this second. I don't trust it yet. Let's see if we can get volume increasing on this thing. Average daily count at 46,000. Current 99 and 22. I don't know. Something worries me about Amazon. I'd love to see it pull back in a retest. I think they're doing some dirty tricks, is what I'm thinking. I'm still in Piton for anybody that's in it. And I'm down $20 on one contract down that thing. Roku's trying to come up. 2 down, 2 up. I'm just waiting. Amazon's throwing a long signal. I just don't trust it. I'm not going to jump in it. Zoom's trying to come back up. The video's trying. Let's see, Novax. I don't like Novax. That's been puking. All right, Piton. I am going to set a stop limit on it. Should stop yet. I'm hitting my limit. Amazon's long right now. Amazon is long. Amazon long. There you go. Let's see what you want to do. Up 3% instantly. I like that when that happens. I automatically put a limit on order in. Instantly. Tell me what you doing over there. There should be support at $3,500 on Amazon. Keep going down 17. Shopify might be short here in a second. Yep, in the money. Yep, in the money calls. Everybody, nice call. Can you turn it short on Piton? Yeah, I can. Stop is on this, is right here on top of these wicks. Piton short. I'll explain it, what I was looking at when I hit it. Pivot low was here. Oh, right here. All right. It's failing now. It's doing the 2-2 break through this right here. So price can't expand here. What I saw when it was down here, it turned red. All right. on this candle here. This candle was red. It touched back on the pivot and rejected and came down. I hit it. It did fail, and that's okay. They all work. So basically, we're looking for a breakthrough of the pivot, a retest, and go. And you know what? They all don't work. That's okay. And also, I know on the higher time frame, this thing's, this pattern's consistent. So I'll take one bad trade. I am down how much? $25 on Peton. Cross is my first stop is here. I'm not down much on that. So I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna see if I hold at this pivot low here. All right, there's a lot of resistance there. Let's see if we can get a pullback on that thing or a retest and break down. If this is something else and it moved $8, there's no way in hell I'd stay in it. All right. It's one contract, and I've made enough I can lose $28. Amazon, what you doing? Amazon's still holding style. There's Amazon gonna come online. When she does, I'm gonna add a beans to it. Come on.
Back in the room to calm him down, and he pulls the gun from Detective Opaldi's home.
Somebody's mic's open.
She and another detective struggle to get the loaded firearm back.
Hey, turn yourself off.
Two other officers.
Hey, can you just mute the whole server again, please? You guys probably
Gary,
don't
your
hear.
shit's loud.
That's not me, it's somebody else.
Joel, your shit's loud. All right, sorry. Go ahead. I'm trying to manage my calls. What were you saying?
I was just saying mute the server then. These guys can mute themselves after.
Yeah, sorry. I thought that was you. I didn't hear your voice with the thing. I'm sorry.
It's all good, brother. You got so much going on, man.
Well, I'm in the middle of managing these trades. I'm in a bunch of different stuff. Well, not a bunch, dang. You know, I'm trying to stay on top of it. Yeah, and I could have been out on Amazon the money. I'm down on Amazon now. Is that a fuck? Where's that mic? Amazon puking.
Spy still going down.
Yeah. Hope we get a retest on this. I was literally one click away from being green on Amazon. It wasn't gonna be much, but Joe, I'll be doing that stuff. TDD's trying to come up. Pecan's still sitting there. What are we looking on Pecan here? Down 13. Let's go down. Hopefully get a bounce on Amazon here. I'm down. Still just one contract. I'm gonna add to it, but So it went from green to red really fast there. So I gotta be quick. Still green on the day, but it sucks. It's what it is. Though. It is what it is. TDD's coming up. A lot of stuff just still wedging. Ah, there you go. Come on, Amazon. There's a bounce with a hammer. Come on, break a new high. Down 60 bucks Amazon now. Feel a lot better. Go ahead, give me a hard stop at place. I'm not gonna let it drop back down. No. Stop. One second, guys. All righty. We locked in. Let's see what Amazon wants to do. All right, must like lose $100 now. Pecan's a goner. Let's see what she do. So out of Amazon. So that's the green and red move. That was called for. This is a wick and trying to come back up. There'll be a hammer trying to break a new high.
Hey, Jerry.
Amazon. Yep.
Give Jerry his money.
No, that was bad. That was bad. It happens. Sure, we should make up for it. We gotta shake the money trick, boys. The video breaks 774.75. She's long again. Microsoft's coming up. So it did break. It's still pushing, huh? The good thing about Amazon is it pushed up, retested that pivot. It's trying to come back up. I'll get my money back out of it. Etsy 2-2 hammer trying to come back up through range.
Can you take a look at the video?
Yeah, the videos. I'm watching the video all the time. It's got a Momo hammer forming on 774.50. As soon as it breaks, looks just like. As soon as it breaks the high there, she's ready. See that hammer there? The hammer on the 15 I'm watching. So the hammer's nothing more than a pullback. You see it right here. As soon as it crosses 774.60, it should be long. All-time highs. You can keep going higher. So Roku trying to come back up. TTD is long here, guys. TTD. Piton found a base coming back through. NVDA is fixing to be long. Yes, I get them in the money. I get them pretty deep in the money. That's how I went from a win on Amazon to loss pretty quick. The video's fixing to be long here. You want a clear break of it though. Tesla's trying to come back up as well. So let's watch Tesla. See how we got on 15 here? Still though, it's making higher highs now and a higher low. Still, it's stuck inside this compound one. That's Chop City. Microsoft still looks good. TDD's coming up pretty fast. NVIDIA's just chopping. It's chopping. Chop fast. I don't like getting money back. Roku's fixing to go. TDD still going. Roku breaks 366 coming along here.
It broke.
Target's gonna be pivot. TTD is long. Target's 62.78. That's too late to get in it though. It's choppy. Look, every time it comes up to a break, it pulls back. So when we do that, we'll have to wait till it finds the bottom and 2-2 back up. Target's gonna be prior high. So what we do is we play mid range now and scout. Like well, Piton. Yeah, kind of base. So they're basically they're just chopping between range. So first target on Piton, if you go long, 109, 109.64, 110. They're just ranging, they're wedging. All right, 10% scan. I see that. Looks like garbage. This right here's a 2. All this is smack dab in the middle. Well, look right here on the 60. There it is. See it right in the middle of that candle? Ugly. Ugly. Never get nothing like that. And when you have a compound 2 and a compound inside and this right dab in the middle, same thing. Stay away. SWBI. All right, let's see if we can pull up anything on the volume. Video Roku, Amazon. And they're moving, but they're not doing anything. Twilio popped up. Take a look. Twilio's coming up. See, it just broke here. Doji. 2260. 312 on the 30. Looks good. This looks like some other stuff that we're trading today. At 213 up. Oh shit, Amazon. I'm gonna get my money back at Amazon. I'm waiting. I'm out for blood. I'm out for blood, Amazon. Get a bunch of messages here. Roku's long. You might want to give it a few pennies. It's sitting on top of this new 365.75. See it retested, push right back up. So this is now support. Your stop's really tight. 365, 364.95. There's your stop. Roku's long. Extremely tight stop on it. I would literally scalp. I'm telling you what. It's a 2-1-2-30 measured move. Where else are you the man? Where's the mic? Wish. Let's take a look at Wish. Ooh, nice. Those Wish gotta be careful on. If it wants to go up, target's 1250 on it. Let's look at the higher time frames. Consolidating, making higher lows, it's wedging too. So if you drew from here to here's a wedge. It's stuck right in the middle of this weekly though. You gotta be so careful with this damn thing. Those insides, Amazon. Oh, yeah. I'm still looking at my back from Amazon. When I get into stuff like this, I'm scalping. I set a limit order immediately. So I get distracted. It's hard because I'm already working on 2 accounts. It's not too hard. Sometimes it is. Amazon breaks 3507. Give it 10 cents to be long. Roku's gonna be long or add to it here. Roku's gonna be long or add to it. It's just choppy. I'm telling you what. They want a break, they just don't. I'm going about 3 up from at the money. Sometimes 4. All right, Murner's trying to 2-1-2 down here, so it could be a short. I don't know, man. Today's a crazy day. Murner. I think Murner's trying to go short right now. If it goes short, target's gonna be the pivot low on the 60. You see it coming down right here is a 2-1-2. It wants to come down and touch this pivot. But here's a 2, inside up, coming through the try. Target's gonna be 192, $8 move possible. Roku's long or add to it here, guys. It's just gonna be choppy. It could just go slow. Just slowly grinding. Might be a good day to do nothing. To be honest with you. Today might be a good day to do nothing. Some options. Yeah, today is a good day to sit on your hands. Myrna is short here. Zoom's short. Myrna's cheaper with an $8 potential move. Myrna, the daily target on it is 193.40. You know, I don't know to trust this stuff today. It's like Tesla's fixing a break, trying to come back up. It's coming up wicks. So Tesla's, I mean, it's crazy. Roku's still long here. I just keep a tight stop on it. APPN's long right now, coming back through range, 2-1-2 reversal. There's no follow-up there. Hey, look at APPN right here. 2-2. Here's a pullback on it. Gone. APPN is long. Next target's going to be 130.60, and then 131.84. I just don't know. I'm not confident enough to say to jump in it. It's long. So I have to call it today. Early. We come back on after 1. This thing starts to settle. I mean, all you gotta do is look at VIX and SPY, Doji. That tells the story. Warner broke through and retested. Looks just like Piton. I would not hesitate to take this trade any day of the week. Going back. This time I'll cut it. I'll cut it at 201.06 instantly. So really. The next candle. Amazon. Phew. Gosh. Microsoft. Phew. APPN. They can't come up. See, the thing about Amazon, you can still play it, but man, you gotta be so quick. There's another bounce on that pivot low, breaks through there, and we get a pullback. Target be 34.76 to the downside. But again, you gotta remember this ticker's been strong. Is it gonna die? Probably not. If we can get a bounce here and it comes back up, we'll just target 35.07, which is about a $10 move. We'll just take those small ones. No. Right now it's breaking down, target be point of control. I'm not taking it yet, though. There's no clear signal. Look here. Right now, let me show you what it could be doing. Price expands on these pivots here, it could be doing this. See there? 1, 2, 3, 4 touches. It could expand off the base and then just price discovery starts over on the pivots. SE's trying to come up. Charts are ugly. See, I mean, they're just ugly. Anytime you see an inside hammer, usually that's a signal that this thing's fixing to skyrocket. Microsoft, come on down. I mean, it's just crazy. Myrna, where you at? Yellow, looks like some natural buyers sitting in here. What's the higher time frame look like? This is new, so it's probably not optionable. Look here, see how it rolls down, flattens out, and starts curling up. Look there, 212, 312, 312. This thing's hot. If you're in the comments, it breaks 39.60. She's long. There goes Myrna. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me get your target on there. Next target on Myrna, 199.33. Then 197.42. Come on, Myrna, what you got? Amazon coming on down. Myrna's coming on down if you took it with me. There's a push down, retest like normal, and then a breakdown. I mean, all right, come on, Myrna. Let's go. Puke. Puke your brains out. Roku's still pushing just slowly. Zoom's short here, but they can get in it though. It's funny when the stuff starts going your direction that the spread tightens up. Crazy. Microsoft coming on down. Roku's long. Add to it if you're in it. The Roku's still moving. It's just slow. But I don't think it's moving. Roku's long right now. 2125 or breaking through that 60 should give you a nice push. Roku long. Amazon. Ooh. Tell you what, if I was you and you're in it, my stop's at 367.99. Says coming up, 2-2. 15 or about that. Next stop on Myrna, 260 is the stop. Trying to give it, because it rejected 1, 2, 3 times off this pivot high, trying to break it back down. Still inside, there's still plenty of range to trade this time. Breaking down though. Roku. Whew. Got my money back now from Amazon. We'll get some good motion in a little bit. Things start straightening out, maybe. Myrna's inside chopping sideways. Roku's still rocking it. So Roku's up here. About $3 and some change. There's that target. Next target, 266.56. 212, continuation, measure move right here. All right. It's slow moving, slow moving. APPN just sitting there. Look at that. Crazy. This is a 222, but really that's an inside bar. There's this market as 2, and it works out a couple seconds. 212.30, reversal. Target's going to be the top of this candle here, 130.87. Hit machine gun on the 15 and 5. Murder, die. Yeah, Momo shooting. 11 o'clock. Amazon trying to break, holding that base. Roku still pushing again here. If it breaks the high here, you're going to add to it. Come on, man. Hook. Roku long now, add to it. Roku long now, add to it. 60% Roku, a few ads. Slowly grind it. Says going to be long when it crosses the high, or add to it.
Docu's still killing it.
Nice. I'm gonna fish some natural buyers in there or something. Take a look. Oh yeah, consolidation break. Just slowly grinding. Looks good though. That's fine. Pull back, retest, pull back, retest. Beautiful chart, man. Absolutely gorgeous. Breaks the weekly. Next target 290. This thing, Docu's so clean. I'm gonna have to swap out one of these garbage ones for that.
Well, after its earnings, it gapped up and it just kept going. It hasn't even stopped.
Docu, yeah, Docu looks. I'm impressed. Impressed. Slowly grinding, chopping sideways here. That's just a compound one. And it's breaking right this second, but it's just slow. These small bars, hardly any movement to tell you the story. If you keep going here, it's slow. It's very slow. Look at Roku. APPN is going to be a longer add to it. Says when it breaks the high power count is long. Docu's long right now. Yeah, thanks for that. Gary, how long you been trading?
Maybe 6 months.
Damn, you're pretty good, my friend.
Very new to Strat though, so learning a lot from you and actually Corey as well. Corey's been helping a lot.
You find some good stuff too.
I'm the guy who keeps asking you about the gaps because I can't play them properly.
Yeah, yeah. If you remind me here in a few minutes, I'll go over one with you. Really
Yeah,
easy.
whenever it gets slow, because if you're in between trades, just handle that. Whenever it gets slow, just tell me I'm right here.
Here goes Myrna, guys. Now, I got out of Myrna because the spread opened up every time it pulled back $1. I'm out of Myrna. I'm not going to play with it. I'm not going to play with it. It might go down another $5. I don't care. That spread's too crazy for me. When it's moving your direction, tightens up. When it don't, it opens up. I don't like swimming that much. Roku said good. Got a shooter here. If you're in Myrna, I would consider putting a limit on it. Amazon, shit, I missed it. Amazon finally broke it. Well, you can't get in it now. I gotta wait. It finally broke the downside though. It's a 2-1-2 continuation of the downside. Hitting point of control right at the moment. You see these 2-2 here together? They're both inside this large red candle. Makes it inside 2-1-2. Broke through the pivot. It can see 34.76. This thing's been so strong, though, it's probably going to hit resistance right here at point of control and chop some more. Roku's super guy. Doc, you ain't going to stop, is it? A lot of resistance in there. There's a lot of stops in there. We got major support at 34.88. APPN's going. And what you gotta do is just find the ones that are moving. APPN next target, this group of candles right here, 130.63. All right, and that marks the wick right here too. That's why I target these higher time frame, 30.60. It shows you where major support and resistance is. All right, up and down. Every time it crosses a new high, you can add to it. Or on a pullback. Docu's same thing. Docu's nice, straight up. There's got to be some kind of buyers in there, natural buyers.
Jerry, what kind of stock do you have on Marna? Like 50 cents or what?
Remember, guys, it's 11 o'clock. Zero DTE don't work right now, none in this market. You better buy next week expiration. Now, I'll make an exception if we have a shoot. There goes Myrna, you dirty dog. We gotta make an exception. If there's a huge volatile move, you can buy zero TTE. Make sure they're high in the money. Myrna's breaking down here. I just can't handle that spread. See there? So look here. See this 2-1-2 here? Target's 189. First target is on it. Shit. Draw. All right. Pull back, retest off that. Looks like once you go high, it fails. Look here, breaks down. It retests here, comes right back down. Look, this here is chop. Chop is what? Inside. As soon as it breaks the inside, it goes down. There's a 2-1-2 continuation in these candles here. It broke through pivot low to keep on going. I'm not in it. I'm not going to deal with a chop. I'm not going to deal with that spread of $1. Because if it goes against you, if the markets were so choppy, I'd hung in there. Not today, though. Ain't gonna happen. Broke through
You
the
have
first target.
Fiverr with the breakout. Pat's its daily resistance too.
What's that?
Fiverr, FVRR.
Doc, you still rocking it. Oh yeah, nice. Let's go look at the higher time frame. So that's basically a 212 up, 130. Oh shit, red strap month, 212 up. Oh man, this is a hell of a swing. 336, $110 potential. AMC's coming back up, 212 reversal. Fiber looks damn good. Yeah. So that's the same. This is exactly what we play every single day. See, it's basically an inside up. All this shop is inside. Breaking right now. Fiber is long to find, man.
Yeah, Jerry, they finally, that cyber guy agreed with you, eh?
That
Compounding
cyber
bars,
guy, what'd he say?
about compounding bars. He actually agreed
Yeah.
with you.
Yeah. Yeah, they ridiculed me for a long time. Docu's still going. Piton's 212 up. Roku, be careful. It's coming back down. I wouldn't get a penny back of it. Fiber's looking good. It's long hair, pretty cheap.
I've
Got to
seen,
buy next week
I've-
expiration.
I've seen Rob for years say there's a mother bar and then all these other bars inside are inside that mother bar. I've heard him say that for years.
Well, to me, there's just twos. There's ones. Frankly, I don't care about mother bars. Everything, I can tell you this, everything is inside of something. You know what I'm saying? Everything is inside of something. At one time or another. Now, stuff that's making all-time highs might not be, but, as they're consolidating, they're inside of something for the next break. APPN hit first target here. But, when it's inside of something, it's resting. It's resting. And we target those breaks. Now, on days like today, we target reversals back through trend. There's a 2-2. 2-2. First pullback, breaks through point of control, gone. Next pullback, add, pull back up. She's gone. First target hit. Second target's going to be the pivot high. I can't talk. Microsoft's still going. Microsoft pull back, shoot down. But Microsoft's an add you're in it to the downside. Guys, don't be scared to take these things 4 or 5 different ways a day. Myrna's still going, you dirty dog. I knew she would. Target on this thing is still pivot low, 192.84. All you gotta do is look at the daily. All right, 2-1. I want to show you this right here's a support. It's an important pattern here. Very important. 212 shooter. Look at this thing. This is beautiful. There's a lot going on here. Take you some notes. Timestamp 11:10. All right, price comes down. It starts to reverse. Makes a high. Comes back down. It's making lower highs. See the wicks? Each one's lower than the other. It goes inside down. All right, inside doji. So we're in a downtrend. All right, we are in a clear downtrend. All right, there's no doubt about it. There's a pivot here. They can bounce off of. This thing's been strong. There's a pivot over there. Go up after it bounces. We don't care about that. All right, what we care about is going on right now. Pull back. All right, it's down on the day. We got clear reversals on the lower time frames. All right, this could be a try here. This is a shorter try. It's how you catch the big moves. All right. Here's your first target. Here's your second target. This could happen in one day. This try could happen in one day. That's how you catch the big moves. Right there's a secret. There's a secret. We're targeting these tries. I mean, there's about 7 or 8 different patterns in play every day. There's one of them. So same thing with a strong uptrend. All we're doing is targeting tries and catching them on the way back up. Amazon's coming on down here with the confirmation of a reversal. We don't guess the bottom. Right here, we got a Momo shoot to the downside. Still though, there is so much chop going on here. There's so much shit here where Amazon could just flip and go the other way. You can't get in there. It's dangerous. Roku reverse completely, trying to come back down. There's so much long here. And look here, it's push back, pull down, push up, pull back. We got another Momo shoot to the downside here. It wants to come down. If it breaks 34.86, it starts clearing up over here, then I might consider taking it on the next pullback. In here, you can't do nothing with it. So we always want the highest probability setup. Zooms short almost a target. All right. We try to trade the most highest probability setups because even then, sometimes they fail. So if we're trading something subpar, we're going to get failed out a lot more often. So right now, Amazon be short. I'd wait on a pullback though. We can see that pullback on the 5-minute candle. Don't matter if it wicks back up and then comes back and makes a solid red bar. It's long. So that's a pullback on the 1 minute. See it pulling back right now. The video is fixing to be short. In here, you can't trade it. Over here, if you're looking at volume at price profile, you'll see it open up. You'll see it start to open. There's a void here. This is one candle. All right. Now there's more problems because there's more candles chopped in here. This chop, you cannot do nothing with it. Amazon's short right now. I mean, just that easy. Amazon's short, target 34, 76.82. Set limits, take your money quickly. Now this is a deep in the money call here, put. She's puking. She got a clean chart on the 5-minute downside. I'll probably end up taking profit before I get there if it stops me out or limits me out. I don't care. The video's trying to come down. Out of Amazon, look, I'm not going to sit there and let it go all the way down. If I get ran over for a few $100, I'm going to take it. That's a short. Target still 34.76 if you want to hang in there. I'm not going to chance it. Not today. Target still pivot low. Now we get a breakthrough pivot low and a retest, a pullback or something on the downside. I'll get back in there. I got my money back.
Where's your stop loss at right now on that?
On Amazon?
Yeah.
Oh, hell, I'm out.
Oh, you're out already?
Yeah, hell yeah. So as soon as I get in, I'm setting my limit immediately. It's usually $300 away. I'm deep in the money when I get these because Amazon moves so quick. So 0 DTE, deep in the money. As soon as I get in, I set a limit, $300. Sometimes it'll be 4 or 5.
Move like
Okay,
that,
yeah.
a little pullback will just kick you out, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So we had a pullback up here. All right, right here. It came down, it pulled back right here. As soon as it went red, I hit it. It was roughly, I don't know, it was about $5 or $6. I wasn't paying attention. It's open up inside right now. Look, as soon as it goes here, it'll be short, right? But your target's only a few dollars away at this point. So I instantly set limits. Instantly. That's what I was doing earlier when it went against me. I would have been green. Oh, hell, I was green.
Sweet play.
Yeah, you gotta be so quick, man. Y'all see how I take these scalps?
And it
We
makes
know today's
it
shipping.
harder to be as quick with the options, right?
Yeah, yeah. So, you know, we know today's choppy. We know today's choppy. In this area, you can't trade it. All this stuff right here. I got some time, yeah. But in this area here, all these candles here, there's a problem there. There's so much stuff. There's a lot of resistance, hidden support. This is chop city. All right, you wait until it clears in this area here. There's less resistance and support in these areas here than there would be in this mess here. So it comes down. As soon as this thing pulls back, it's a pullback on the 1 minute. You hit it. You can't chase it. So I'm not chasing this big ass red candle. It might look like it. I'm not. Trust me. I'm waiting on a pullback. It wicks back up. As soon as it hits those solid red, you take it in short. Target's gonna be here and here. Now we got solid red bars to come back up through. So this was a choppy, hot freaking mess. Now we're getting some consistency. This is clean. We can do something with this. This is clean. All right. It can come on down. Or this could be a start of reversal here. This is clean.
Those wicks make for an ugly chart, right?
Yeah, this is clean. Yeah. Wicks, run away. Unless if you know what you're doing, you can trade it. But if you don't, if you see this on any time frame, if it's wicky like this and there's dojis everywhere, run away. Run away. Don't walk. Run. You will get 8. When I took that one scalp I lost on, it bounced off of here and pushed up. And then
Hey,
look,
Jerry,
while I was managing it, puke. Yeah,
after you get through with that, go to SPY on the daily or the 4-hour. I did something like you showed me before where you take that pivot and draw that line a little bit below it. I bet you that's where it bounces off of.
are you on the 5-minute?
No, I'm on the, you can do it on the daily or the 4-hour, but you know how you have that pivot and you draw that broadening
Oh, yeah.
formation
You want
slightly
broad
below it.
information? Yeah, because look, guys, these broadening formations, they're weird. I want to tell you this: broadening formations, they work great. The key takeaway from a broadening formation is that price expands on them, and that's for me is important to where I'm going to place my stops at. Okay, so you see how price expands. See how it wicks through there. If you put your stop horizontally in regular technical analysis, you'd be stopped out. You understand price expands on these things. That's what's so nice about these pivots. Here, let me show you. See price starts over on that pivot. There it is. From there. Right here. Right on the open of the pivot. And look, they line up. See there? Now, it also starts over on the next pivot. The lowers, the highers. There's a little bit. Well, if you don't want to draw them everywhere. The main thing is price can wick down. So when they wick down past it, you're going to place your stops lower for one. But also when they wick down, you don't want to freak out just because something wicks down, because it can pull right back up. All right, because all they're doing is when it wicks down, you think, oh shit, I'm screwed. All it's doing is taking the stops out before going right back up. Now it can push through there. But the main takeaway is it's good to know how to draw, but what you really need to understand is, for me, it's more about stop placement. You know, and also if I'm in a trade and I see this thing, you know, say this is a 5-minute chart, all right, and I see a pullback and it wicks through pivot or support. It happens on support. You don't have to have a pivot line. It happens on support as well. And it wicks through my support. I don't flip out. All right, because I know they're probably wicking out, take out the stop, and then they're going to go right back through. All right.
I actually did that with Rocky this morning.
Yeah, that's so important. I mean, that thing is just genius. Rob's genius.
Yeah, what Jerry shows is money. That, you know, it gives you an idea where you think it might recover from or stop at.
Yeah. I mean, you can just kind of draw them. Look, here's another thing that's just really wild, man. These pivots are usually the same angle, are very close to that same angle. It's about 45 degrees. It's really weird. And I'll tell you this too. In a long position, the top one matters nothing. It don't matter whatsoever. It's the bottom. So just like that right there. Yeah. But if I was drawing the broad information on this thing right now, it'd be like this. And these pivots line up. So I would draw it just like that right there, pivot to pivot. But here's another thing too. Price can come up, touch it, come, and then blow right through it. I mean, there's all times where I've drawn broad formations and come back a few weeks later and it blows right through them. Now they do hold. You know, they do hold sometimes. Amazon's trying to do a shooter down. Let's take a look at it. Be nice to hit that SPY to gap fill. It could. SPY could gap fill today. Sure can. Amazon. She gave my money back. Joe, I got my eye on you, boy. Yeah.
Saying Joe or
Joe.
Joe?
I don't
Huh?
know. I don't know what the guy's name was. Somebody had a radio on like full blast on or something.
Oh, that was a Joel.
Yeah.
Joel.
So yeah. All right, Amazon right now in the 5 minutes, 212 down, hidden pivot. So look, this is important. Let me bring this up right now. We do have a 2-week continuation. It is coming through range here. But again, we're not going to take this thing because we know price expands on these wicks. Okay. It's wicking through right now. All right. Does it mean it's short? Nope, it don't. We need a clear break. We need to pull back, consider it taking it short.
Confirmation retest, right?
And yes, sir, confirmation retest. And look, and I want to tell you this, on a breakthrough, you can have a break and a retest in one candle. APN 2 up, 2 down, coming back to the range. Docu's got a shooter, 2 up, 2 down. I mean, it's crazy. Roku, 2 up, 2 down. I mean, today you better lock in your money. Now look, on Amazon, it broke through just by a few pennies, pivot low, right? Taking the stop out. Now what we can see is a push up. Are we going to take it long? No. We're going to wait on the pullback. We'll hit it here. First target's going to be here. Second target. Third target. Magnitude is pivot high. All right. Pivot high. And if it breaks the high, just keep on going. All right. Now we sit and wait. Roku's rolling over. So we'll wait on this. What I'll do is I'm going to draw a hard one on there. And this goes up through here. So price expansion, price discovery starts over all the time. I'm going to say price expansion starts over all the time. And it can start over on support resistance levels as well. NVIDIA, keep an eye on it. It's trying to go short here off the Momo shooter. All right, there's a retest right now on Amazon in 5 minutes. TDD's puking, 212 down. Roku's short now. Docu, keep an eye on Docu, 15 minute. One hell of a pivot machine gun setting up. All right, we got a breakthrough on Amazon. It's retesting at the moment. That's a retest. If it breaks through there. We'll watch it in real time, see what happens. TDD short here, guys. Target's base of the 15-minute candle, 30-minute candle. Look at Shopify. I mean, beautiful. We'll come back to this in a second. It's broke through and retesting that line. Well, here, let me show you right quick. All right, let me do this right quick. All right, watch this. Come on. Price expansion starts over. So now it's going to come down. Get wicked up through there. All right, let's look at Shop. Shop split up, price came all the way back down. Ain't crazy? Country Western. This is inside a compound inside bar. This is one bar here. Oh. This is one bar. All of this is inside. We can definitely trade these big bars. As long as there's a clear price action going on in there. Yeah. It comes up, pivot high, rejects, pulls down. Chop sideways here. It starts cleaning up a little bit. Now it's coming down with a hammer. It could bounce off this and go right back through range, taking out all these stops. it'll do it really quickly. All right, price can start over here. It's like it can here. Right? And look, it comes up through here too, spans. Love it. Zoom hit target. The video's gonna be short here. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, but now all these tickers have been really strong. They need a pullback. Look at the weekly. Remember, every time frame needs its own pullback. Now there's a pullback here and a pullback here, but that's a big candle there. The thing is, you just want to be taking your profits quickly, because after lunch they can turn around and go to the moon. So the video is short here. You're going to be targeting each individual candle, just like Shopify came back through range, came all the way back down to pivot. Pivot's always going to be magnitude for the day. It's shooting up like a rocket. Even Microsoft, there's always going to be leaders and laggers. I try to have a variety of really, really good tickers up here. Amazon, missing it. There's a retest and breakdown. All right, we got a retest and break. Amazon's going to be short here. Hang on, we'll always wait till it goes solid red here. The whole market's puking. All right, there's a flip. Let's see what's going to happen here. Get your Amazon ready. Amazon dirt cheap right now. The video's still short here. VIX to the moon. Sky's coming down. Now look, VIX needs to come up and make a new high here. If it don't, we'll get rejection and come right back down and market go up. TDD's almost a target. SED's at target. Zoom hit target a few minutes ago. All right, see on Amazon here? 5 minute. Broke through pivot low, retest in one candle. See it? Broke through, came back, retest, price expanded, came back down. The flip. Always be mindful of flip. APPM took it up, take it down.
You in that short with Amazon, or you're done with Amazon for the day?
I'm not in Amazon yet, but I'm looking to get back in that short. Yep. Take it short. As soon as it gets a solid red bar. Yeah. But the flip though, so the flip just happened. So there could be other people in control now, and other groups in control. Or they could turn their algos on or whatever you want to call it. These flips are very important, especially the hour flip. Everything was puking now, it's trying to come back up. So now, Amazon, it expanded down here. So now we can go right back through range. All of them can. Now we sit here and wait. Yep, so we had a clean price action coming down Amazon. Now we're getting some kind of order to it. I'll be looking to take it again. Novax 2-2 up. Right now, we don't know if these are pullbacks happening or reversals. We wait. We wait on confirmation.
Would you take the 312 on Tesla on the hour?
Let me see. Oh, no, there's no way in hell. I'll take it right now. All them wicks are so sketchy. Let's pull it up. See, it's just so choppy right now. Right now, if you look at that three, both these candles are slapped in the middle. Everything is just in the middle. Let me show you. Just like Amazon, we waited until Amazon broke out of this all this mesh right here. Let me show you. So this is one candle here. All this crap is inside, but it's right in the middle. It's right smack in the middle. That's the no zone. It's a no-no place. Inside, right in the middle. It needs a clear break of one side of this or the other. As long as it's anywhere in this range right here, don't mess with it. I mean, you could possibly scalp it, but it needs a clear break. Down here on the base of it, it's touched the 1-2. It's made lower highs here. You can't do nothing with it. There's just no way. And on top of that, these wicks right here are dangerous because it shows you, hey, every time we've gotten this zone here, we have wicked back down. So remember, these were solid red here. This was solid red. Solid red, solid red. It was solid red at one time.
Good strategy would be to take it up and down that value area, right? From the top to the bottom.
You
and
could.
bottom to bottom.
You could. It's just, I would wait. It's safer to take the breaks of these two areas here. You could. I mean, it could bounce here and come right back up to here. It might, but look here. You hop in now, it could come to this area here, solid green, and go back red. Because it shows you right here, hey, in this area right here, we pulled up, we went solid red or green or whatever it is, and then pulled right back down. I mean, it's choppy, choppy. You could pop in there and get a scalp to here, and then hopefully it breaks out and comes to here and here. But just because I don't trade something don't mean that you can't. You can. I'm just looking for like high probability setups, because even sometimes when I trade something that looks really good to me, it fails, and that's okay. That's how it works. They're not all gonna work. I always start with one contract. Always. If I'm wrong on something, not that much. But on the way up or down, I'll add every chance I get.
Is there a reason, or what's your thinking of just putting your TPO profile on your 5-minute chart and not the other time frames?
Oh yeah. First, it clogs up my vision.
Yeah, it does.
So I like to keep my charts clean. Secondly, I'll use it in the first 30 minutes of the day because I want to see, because point of control can access support and resistance. Also, I used to keep the volume at price profile up there, but now I know where all the voids are, and they're in the big solid red and green candles. To me, a solid red and green candle is nothing more than Amazon reversal. It's nothing more than a gap because there's no resistance there. And the reason they work so well is because there's a bunch of tight stops stacked on these large candles. So Amazon pulled back on this candle right here. It's trying to come right back up. As soon as it crosses 34.84, it doesn't take it long. But yeah, I love huge red and green candles. I love them. So Tesla would be long here, but you're going to target that 15-minute red candle to the left. And remember, look at that thing. It pulled back so fast on that thing. You better be taking profits before it gets to it. I'd scalp it. Amazon's trying to come up off the base, expanding on the pivot. Yeah. Crazy. But yeah, there's a book It's by NPA. It's in the resources. And man, it's a good book. It talks about volumetric price and stuff. All right, let's keep an eye on this stuff.
Thank you, sir, for the answer.
You're very welcome. Yeah. So yeah. So in the first 5 minutes, I'm looking at that point of control because it connects with resistance. I want to see how price reacts around it. As it goes through the day, it don't mean as much unless price gets close to it. I'll be mindful of it. Sometimes I don't even look at it. You know, today's like today's and there's a lot of chop. I'll pay more attention to it.
No, I was looking for you last night around 10:30.
Yeah, I didn't get into late. I think I got in about 12. I overslept this morning too. Oh, to shop. Oh, even shop's trying to come up. Amazon's target's going to be point of control, 34.90. Guess it's coming on up there. I just don't trust. Not them wicks everywhere. It might go up at $50 here. I don't know. So they turned on the buyers. Turn on the buy.
It's a good example of that retest. Even the retest sometimes fails, right?
Oh yeah, they sure do. Yeah, so it did when it happened when they when time flipped. So that's important too. The flip of the hour is very important to keep an eye on that because when it flipped, it was going down, and when it flipped, they started buying. The flip is crazy.
Hey, Jerry, my TPO profile doesn't match yours.
Yeah, I got some stuff put off on it. Here, I'll pull it up quick and look at it. So I've got my volume at price profile turned off. If I was you, I'd leave it on.
With all of the blues and like the volume
Yeah.
bars? Okay.
Yeah, well, here, can you see my stuff? Let me take a picture of it.
Yeah, I'm taking a picture of it.
Now, just starting out, I got opacity turned down.
Uh-huh.
I would keep it up about 23% so you can see it. It allows you to see the voids.
Okay.
And when you see voids in the profile, it shows you where there's no resistance. But I can tell you, anytime there's large candles, there's gonna be a void. And that's why I
Okay.
call them gaps, because there's no resistance there. Price can quickly move up through there.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. My white line aren't where yours are on the 15.
Have you set yours up like this? Oh, I'm on the 5-minute chart.
Oh, you're on the 5.
Yeah, my TPO is on the 5. Now, I've made my point control line larger and changed the color. And the profile high.
Uh-huh.
But make sure she might,
Profile
Jerry,
high?
Jerry, she might have pre-markup set on.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, so put your TPO profile on the 5-minute chart.
Okay. I'm doing that right now.
It also matters how far back you're looking. So if you're only looking like one day, then it's going to give you the TPO for one day. But if you're looking 5 days, it's going to give you that.
Yeah, you can set up automatic 1.0 day. Set your stuff up just like this.
Okay. Yeah. One, no, 1,000. Yes.
Yes. 70% zero.
But then open up your chart, Jerry, so that she can see what your time frame set for the 5 minutes. So it's 5
Oh,
minutes
yeah,
for what, 1 day, or 5 minutes? for
5 days. Well, if it aggregates daily though, it shouldn't matter. I guess.
Yeah, actually.
This is on daily or 5 day?
My time aggregates 5 minutes, 5 days. But the TPO is daily.
Yeah, the indicator aggregates on a daily basis.
Yeah, the one on the daily basis. We want a fresh look every day.
Okay, so I didn't see the bottom, but I think it's all the same, like the point of control, profile high, profile low, VA high, VA low. But
Point controls that 3.90. Docu's trying to come back up. Roku's trying to 2-2 back up. Amazon breaks the high here. I take it long, 34.8651 on this Momo hammer. So the hammer's powerful because it's a pullback in itself. Shows momentum to the upside. Docu's looking like it's trying to come back, trying to TPO back up. So Docu be long when it crosses the high. 115. So you could actually take Docu long now and target 274 and then 275 if you want to get in early. But just know when it gets up here, it can pull right back down and start chopping. Stay for inches when it breaks 275.27. Look on the 60 here. See how it wicked up and pulled back. Just break that inside bar up. Rick still make a higher high to bring the market back up. Let's see what she does. Testing inside, still wiki. Tesla breaks the high right here to be long. We're still going to target point control at the top of this red candle. So Amazon breaks 34.8687. Long target's going to be 34.90. 91. Choppy chop chop. All right, we're waiting on this right here. Let me set some alerts on it. I'll go over some gap plays. You still there, Gary?
Yes, sir. We're just listening to you. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, okay, cool.
Find a good gap. All right, here we go. UNH, good one. All right, the thing to realize is on all gaps, every stock likes to fill a gap. It could happen quickly, it could take all day, it could take weeks or months. They like to fill up sometime eventually. A lot of times, first in the morning, gap ups, I love taking gap downs better than I do gap ups. Some gaps will fill about 50% before they turn and go back in the original direction. So say UNH fills 50%, turns around and goes back down. A gap up it happens a lot more than a gap down. So if it gaps up, a lot of times they'll pull back about 50% and then turn and roll back up. So on a gap down, there's a few things that can happen. It'll open here. See it try to go up. People trying to get out of what they're doing. I don't know what caused it. Anyway, all you gotta do is wait until it catches the bottom. So you wouldn't want to take this. So in the morning on a gap up or gap down, I'm gonna mark the high, the low. Because in the first 5 or 10 minutes on the gap, you just don't want to do nothing. So you mark the high and the low. And this all happened in 5 minutes. So you probably would have been able to mark the high. So you're going to touch it until it breaks the high. Or if it finds a base, this one's so choppy here. It's not a really good example. So I mark the base and I mark the high. If it breaks the base, I'm going to look for a pullback to the downside, take it short, all right, with a trend. Because it gap down is a problem, it can go lower. If it breaks the high, like it's doing right now, you want to wait on a pullback. So there's a push up over the high, there's a pullback. As soon as it crosses, it'll be long. First target is going to be the lowest candle in this group or a closest pivot high. We got a pivot high. There's your first target. There's the lowest candle in the group. There's the second target. And then third target's a gap fill. From there, it's going to be the top of the range and then higher. So those are targets. On a gap up, same thing. You're just going to wait. You're going to give it a few minutes to see what it's doing. A lot of times they'll start ticking down. All you got to do is wait until it starts to curl. And as it comes back up, you don't guess the bottom. As it comes back up, you get a pullback, you can take it long. The target's going to be the open candle. All right. Sometimes they'll hit, sometimes you'll have a gap up and all of a sudden it'll just start ripping. All right. You want to wait at least on a pullback. Okay. Give it at least 10 or 15 minutes, at least 10 minutes. Because when on a gap up, a lot of people are going to take their profits instantly. And it's going to raise it up. So if you jump in thinking it's going to go higher, you can get burnt. Wait on a pullback and a continuation and take it. A lot of times when a gap up, it'll shoot up in the morning. The first 5 minutes, it'll come right back down. It'll fill about 50%. Sometimes it'll fill all the way, but most of the time it'll fill about 50% and then roll up. And again, wait. You'll catch it on a pullback. Your first target's going to be open, and then it'll just keep making new highs. Just manage the trade. That's it. Just realize that on these gaps, like Roblox the other day. Look at that one. I actually took that one. 50%. Amazon, holy shit. Hang on a second. Oh. Amazon, let's go. I gotta manage this real quick. Sorry. Up 4% Amazon. Come on, bro. All right. I'll take my money on Amazon there. I'm not gonna fuck up this time. Next time I got distracted by somebody's TV playing in the background. Roblox. I got my money back on Amazon. Amazon right here. Let me show you. I'll go back to that thing in a second. All right, this is good. You might want to take a picture of this. We got clean price action here. We get in this range right here, like Tesla. Look at Tesla right now. Don't fuck with it. I'm telling you. You can't trade in this. It's just too volatile. It is too volatile. We get clean price action. We take it. Nice clean pullbacks. This is clean price action. We take it when it breaks the low here. All right, we scalp the shit out of it, pull it back up. All right, price expands. See it? It's expanding right there. Take a picture. Price expands on the pivots. All right, it's important for your stops, and it's important that you, it's just important that you know it all together and know what can and does happen on these pivots. All right, I scalp the shit out of it again. Price push up at base. We don't guess the bottom. High volume on the candle. All right, I took it here. Stop was, guess what? On the nearest support. Minus 10 cents. See these three candles here? Right there. Minus 10 cents. Stop, never hit. Never hit. Now, pushes up, pulls back here, pushes up, pulls back, holds. There's another entry add. Okay? Add to it, set a limit, out at point of control. There's a target. Hit it like a champ, all out with the beans. How you do it. Reverses, threes, pulls back, holds stop, gone, add to it, drop it, boom. All right, we get another pullback. Guess what? We're going to hit it again. There's resistance at point of control. If you look, there's a lot of, see all these wicks and stuff touching this area right here? Major support resistance. It broke through there like nobody's business. See these big red candles? Money. Why? Price can push back through there quickly. You had your volume at price profile up there, you'd see voids in this area, here and here. Target 3507 on the day. We'll do it. Very well could. This is a $30 move, $35 move right here. So, that being said, I'll scalp it on the way up. All right. Took profits here. Now, I say it pulls back right here on the point of control, comes back up. As soon as it hits here, going to take it, targets the body, the wick, the body, pointed high. Pivot high, sorry. All right, Roblox. We catch money in any market. So I've had two losses, Amazon, Piton. And Amazon was a distraction. Roblox, a 4 or 5 minute chart up there. Oh, actually, before we look at Roblox, let's look at Tesla. And I'm not trying to give you a hard time, guy. I'm just telling you to be aware. When you see wicks everywhere, there's certain areas you cannot touch this thing. In this area here, stay away. Stay away from it. This is a red zone. Red is no good. It needs a clear break. You could take it if it breaks the high of this candle here, target being here. It's safer to take it when it breaks pivot high here. Amazon looks different. It was clean. It was clean. It was clean. This, ugly. Oh, God, so ugly. I like this. I like scalping Tesla, not this one. Every time price came to this point here, it went down. Look, it started over here. So, not only that, there's support in this area here, within this zone here. All right, just like there's resistance in this zone here. Or sorry, read it backwards. Support, and resistance right here. All right, look, every time it touched it on the top side, it wicked out. Every time it came down, it pushed up, it wicked up and wicked down. That's why it needs to break this area. And I wouldn't touch it until it broke here. Or here. I just wouldn't do it. I'm trying to force a trade, go to their chart, find you something beautiful. Why fucking, sorry for cussing. Why trade garbage? If you got to guess what you're doing, and I'm just saying this in general. So please, I'm not picking on you, I swear. This is for me too. And I learned the hard way. That's why I'm trying to drive the point home. If you got to guess what price is doing, don't trade it. If you got to guess what it's doing, then stay away from it. There's too many charts out there that are beautiful, easy to read. They're easy to read. Look at document. Pushing up, it's making higher highs, higher lows, it pulled back. It is rolling up. Target's going to be 275.27 on this thing. Will it break it? I don't know. You could have caught that bottom and played it to 275.27 as your target. See, it's coming up. Look at Myrna. On my higher time frame, Myrna is in a downtrend. We know it. We know in the daily it's on a downtrend. It's coming out of the TPO. Right now it's hoping to pivot. All right. It's in the zone. We don't know what's going to happen. Probably going to go lower. It pushes down. It's clean. It's clean. It's smooth. Push down. TTL. Pull back. Remember, every time frame needs its own pull back. So if you got solid red bars on the 60 or the 30 or solid green bars, believe it. It needs a pullback. It needs a rest on that time frame. Right now, we don't know. It's pushed up. It retested here. Now it pushed up. It's retesting there. Coming back down. This is chop. Let me show you. All this right here is chop. You cannot do nothing with it. Do not trade anything in this area. This is a 2. That's a 1. Or they're going to get a reversal back through range, taking all these stops out, or we're going to get a continuation. 2, inside, 2. Inside is chop. And you don't want to be in there. I'd rather give that money with a better entry, with a higher chance of success. Rob calls it doing battle. I don't want to battle nothing. You ain't got no sense if you want to battle something all day. What the hell's wrong with you? You want to get stopped out 15 times for it to go? And new traders, I mean, they don't have emotional fitness to stay in the trend all day. They can't afford to, you know, you can't afford to stay in the trend all day. Because if it pulls back, plus after you do bad all day, you think you're going to hang into something on a pullback? I think so. And plus, all them losses beat you up. It makes you scared, hesitate. Am I doing wrong? Am I doing something right? What's going on? Amazon pullback, coming right back up. Here's your retest on this candle right here for a push up. Doji right this second. This happened, this reversal happened on the flip. If you have to, set your alarm. Every 30 minutes, let it beep. That's why between 9:30 and 10, I'm scalping. And that's it. After 10, I'm looking to hold long. Because I know at 10 o'clock, man, they flip a switch and stuff reverses. At 11:30, they turned it on. It reversed. Let's look at this thing right quick. Big candle, medium candle. All right, slowing down a little bit. Also, look here. I can draw that. Push up, pull back. Held support, pushed up. Guess what? Called it. Kind of hold point of control, pull back there, come right back up. Amazon's long right this second. Target's going to be here, here, here. Here's your pullback right here. I don't care if it's green or red. This was a pullback. See? When this candle opened, when this next candle opened up, it opened lower. It went red immediately. It went from red to green. It was inside. This was inside. When it broke the high here, it became a 2. And that's a 2, 1, 2, and 2 candles. As soon as it crossed the high, you take it long. They ain't gonna teach you that strat. You ain't gonna see no 2, 1, 2, and 2 bars on the cheat sheet. Tesla's looking good right now. Now Tesla, I would consider taking it long right this second. So Tesla is long right now. Amazon is long right now. First target here, second target, third target. I'd scalp it, telling you, the market's so shitty, I'd put me a limit in there, a couple $100 away, and then set it and forget it. You chasing the bid, you're in trouble. You better not be greedy and set a damn limit on there and be kicked out, even if it's $50, $100. Same with Tesla.
Where would be the entry on Amazon?
Right here. Right here. As soon as it crosses that wick right there, she's long. Now look, it breaks up, pulls back, it touches. There's a retest on that support. It's gone. First target hit, second target. Comes up a little bit more. When it pulls back out, I'm going to try to sell it out. I'm constantly adjusting my limits. If there's a sign of weakness, I'll lower my limit. Price pushes up, pulls back, comes up. It opens up, it pulls back here, it's up. And Amazon's so strong, it could be down and kick you out of a limit. It's the craziest thing ever saw. I mean, it works good in my favor. Kind of work a 1 minute chart. Kick me out. Amazon, kick me out. There you go. Push up, pulls back. It held support here. Push up, pulls back on the 3. All right, boom, pulls back right now. As soon as it crosses back right here, you can add to it or go long. I don't like going there. It's just too fast. Could I read it? I could read it absolutely. It's so choppy, it'll shake you out. You'll set your stop too tight in here and you'll stop yourself out. Don't trade it. I'm pretty good. I don't trade a 1 minute. Why in the hell would I scalp a 50-cent move? That's just dumb. Come on, Amazon. There's a pullback right here. And it might turn red here. It's just moved. So I'm gonna cut it right there. I'll play with it. At Amazon, look. This was from here to there, 87, $11, $12. And look. Pushed up, pulls back, pushed up, it pulls back here. All right, it's a pretty good pullback going. I'll cut it as soon as it crosses here. I'll get back in it. Target's still going to be pivot high. Entry was here. Right here. It's still strong. It can pull back here and go right back up. Roblox. Ooh, Shopify's coming up. I miss Shopify. Dang it. Tell you right now, Etsy's coming up too. Pecans, garbage, TV's garbage. Microsoft's starting to roll. Could roll back to the damn side. Sedge has been a chop fest all day, but it's consistent. Docu's trying to break that behind me. Soon chopping. Roblox. Let's go back to that gap up. Gap, man. There we go. All right, Gary. Robust gap down. Mhm.
Yes.
All right, here's how you play it. Gaps down in the morning. What do? You don't do nothing. On a gap up, you don't do nothing. You wait.
Yeah. You say find the bottom and the top in the first 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, wait on the base.
Quick question. Could you actually use the indicator called the orb, which is the opening range breakout?
I used to trade. I
To
used to
help use
use
the lines?
that. Well,
Okay.
I used to use that, but the problem is it creates bias. Tesla's almost a target here, guys, too. So Tesla
Got it.
was long when it broke the candle on 15 or the wick. You can, but it creates bias. And the reason being is if it stays in range, you think you can't go higher. If it breaks the high, you think you can't go lower. If it goes lower, you can't think it can't go higher. Right?
True.
Price can do whatever the hell it wants to do when it wants to do it. Follow the candles. You can use it. Look, I'm not opposed to it. If it works for you, use it.
No. I was talking about the lines because you're saying to draw the lines. And I was like, why don't I just use the orb? The orb would draw me the lines and then I can
Okay.
observe.
You could. I would just draw them in manually.
Okay, that's fine.
Just use a line chart.
You got it.
All right. So as soon as it opens and it's gapped down, wait on the base. Now look here. It can do a couple different things. Let me draw it in yellow here. See it. Price comes down, it stops. There's a pullback. During this first pullback, we have no idea what it's going to do. This is either a pullback to the downside or start a reversal. We don't know. At this point, we don't know. We don't care. All right. We got to have more information. Always wait on that first pullback. And if you want to be extra safe, wait on 2. Price pushes up, it pulls back, it turns red instantly. All right. At that point, you think, oh shit, it's gonna go low. It don't. It goes right back
Very
up.
sorry to bother you. Tick Cumulative just went green on SPY going.
Oh yeah. Okay. So guys, get ready for a gap fill on SPY. I knew it would happen.
Jerry, find your place first because I know that's important, brother. We can always get back to this.
Hell, I make so much money today. I don't give a shit. Price pushed up. I've been
Okay.
trying to, yeah. So look, wait on the bottom. All right. It wicked out twice here. And look, this is important too. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it. This wick, see that wick? It's 2 cents higher than this one. There's your first sign. Now
Okay,
you
if
gotta
it were
look
really
at the
close.
bodies. Yeah, look at the wicks, look at everything. If you're going high on a position, it comes up and it's 1 cent smaller than the prior wick, you better pull your stops in. That's important. I mean, you got to be looking at everything. That's the first sign of weakness. Pushes down, it pulls up. All right. Next candle opens, it turns red instantly. So people think, oh shit, continuation, let's go. They're not paying attention that wick that's 1 penny higher. It made a higher low. Price pushes up. I'm trying to draw this. Pushes up, pulls back, pushes up here, pulls back, goes red. All right, there's 2 pullbacks. You hit it as soon as it crosses that. At the same time, know that price can feel about 50%. All right, in reverse. Always keep it in your mind. Can they feel completely? They absolutely can. But you better have in your mind when it gets around 50 to 60% that it can turn around and go on you. So when I pulled 50% profits, I cut it. And it was just a few minutes later, it started puking. So it came up. There's a bunch of different ads here too. There's 3 or 4 clean ads on the 5-minute chart. It based, it pivoted, made a lower high. Now it's chopping. So price pushes up here, starts chopping sideways. There's a 2 and a 1, and then a 2 to the downside. So now we have pullbacks to the downside, chop again. So everything, and I mean everything, is a 2-1-2. This is a 2. It goes inside. It breaks the downside, and now it's chopping sideways again. And it's probably going back down. So it's just price accumulation, distribution, rest. So 2, a rest, a 2, a rest, and a rest is nothing more than chop, consolidation, a range. That's all it is. All day long. That's it. We're just trading these breaks of consolidation all the time, even on individual candles. I'm still watching. I got SPY. I got everything on my screen. Tesla's almost hit target here. I'd sell it right now. I would put a limit sale on target on Tesla at this moment. It's fixing to break right now. You should be selling it right now, Tesla. Let me pull it up right quick. If you're in Tesla on that call just now, you should sell the hell out of it now. Now, will it break through there and keep going? It absolutely could, but why would you take a chance? The 5 minute threw a wick out there, and it's telling you the first sign of weakness. Could it break the pivot and keep going? It can. But on Friday, 0 DTE, you better not be greedy. It came up to target on 15. I'm always watching the 15. It breaks there. Next target's going to be pivot high here, pivot high here. I'm selling to my targets. Look, it broke the candle wick. It made a higher high here. A clean break, solid break. All right. It's coming out of this choppy crap hole. Oh, this is garbage. Remember, take it on the breaks of these pivots. Right? This is garbage. This is nasty chop crap junk. So when I called it long a second ago, it broke here. All right, on high volume. See it? Straight up, push. That's a good indication it's going to run through it when you see a big green candle and then a pullback and then it rams right through it. The bodies are getting smaller. It's starting to wick. It's starting to extend the wicks. It's slowing down. Right? So if you're in a position and you're looking at the 5 minute to see where the strength is, you better be mindful of that stuff. All right, Shopify. Amazon or SPY, I'm still looking on the 60-minute chart. It needs to break the high gap fill. So that'd be a good one for you to look at, Gary, on the 60. It based the 3 on the 60 is reversal back up through trend. It needs to cross the high. All right, the daily high. And then your next target is going to be the lowest candle hanging down in the group above, and then gap fill.
Are you referring to SPY or shop? So I'm seeing shop on the screen.
I'm talking about SPY.
Oh,
Gap
okay,
fill on
sorry.
SPY. There.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll pull it up in a second. I'm looking at shop. Shop's fixing to break here. 67. Target's going to be 75. So it's a roughly $8 target on shop. Be a really quick scalp. Docu's right at the high. All right. Zoom in a little bit.
Dash is also another one. Has a pretty nice chart.
Dash, check that.
Yep, up almost $10 today.
Damn. You know, I had an alert on that thing earlier today.
Sometimes they don't come, eh? I noticed that.
I didn't pay any attention. I saw it come across my screen. I just didn't pay attention.
Oh, okay.
So I must have marked it earlier. Oh, yeah. So on the 60, there's a push up, a retest, and she's gone. I tell you this, a little extended on the 60 right now. We are getting good rest on the 5 minutes. As soon as it breaks 174.60, she's gone. Let's look at the higher time frames. It found a base, clean pullbacks. She's gone. Target's gonna be pivot low. It might make it today. I don't know. Clean. Little extended on the daily though. She's getting tired. All right, look on the 5 minute. It breaks up, it goes sideways. All right, so there's a 2, a 1. It breaks that, goes 2. It chops sideways, there's a 1. It breaks, it goes 1 again. So this happens a lot of times. I think it's very important to train your mind to see this stuff. I really do. So look, it goes 2, inside, 2. That 2 actually comes up to this wick here. Chops inside. It breaks. Now it's chopping inside. All right. It can go again. It can chop inside. It can come back down. I mean, all we're doing is trading these breaks. The 5 minute consolidation, the inside on the 5 minute is just as important consolidation on the weekly. It ain't
I got
gonna
an
be
idea. An idea for kind of like new people that are learning about the compound trading is they can like leave like line marks on the side so that they can start to understand that this is the visualization that they're trying to aim for. That, okay, here's what the inside target is. Here's my, you know how on the line you can put the number, so that way they know that this is my target. Once it breaks, this is the beginning of a new 2. And that way they don't have to keep looking at the small candles. They can just set alerts for themselves so they can understand what compounding is.
Yeah.
I did that in the beginning for myself because that was the only way I could try to see it.
Well, that's a great tip. I'm all for it. Anything that anybody can recommend what works for them, I'm all for it. So would you repeat that again because I was running my mouth.
So
people can
basically,
understand
the
it.
way you just did that yellow candle to show us the whole visualization, right?
Mhm.
My point is that what I did is that once the 2 was hit and then the chop began, I would kind of set alerts that between this and this would be my inside. And then as soon as it passed this, that would be the beginning of another 2. That way I could start to prepare myself to see 2 1-2s. It's easier when your alerts are set by yourself because then now you know that, all right, as soon as I pass this definite number, this is past the inside candle, this is the beginning of a new 2 now. That's what I had to do so I could start seeing ahead of time after a while. Because I trained my eyes to see it. I'll probably draw something and send it over to you so you can kind of
That'd be nice.
understand a bit better. Because it's so hard for someone to see compounding bars when they just start. For me, it was overwhelming. I had to leave like little marks on the side. Like, all right, all of this is inside. As soon as I pass this point, this is the beginning of another 2.
Yeah. And, dude, it takes some practice, but once you get it, you can understand that. Because if you're looking at individual candles, it says 2 1, if it says a 2 2, in reality, that 2 could actually be inside. If it just wicks up a penny, I don't care about a wick sticking out above my inside candle or my compound inside. It's still inside. But man, once you could train yourself to see these compound 2s and 1s, has it changed the way you traded or what do you
Well,
think?
I am not trading myself independently on that, but I'm looking to just look for them more and more. And like the little pivot points like you have over there, that helped a lot because now okay, this was the up bar and now the rest is compounding, and those pivot points help you see that chops. Now you know that this is all inside right now.
Yeah,
So
stay away. Yeah.
So like on your 30 minutes, you see those pivot points and that's all inside. That's what I mean. Like once you start to see that pivot point area represents the whole inside, and if that break is the beginning of a new 2-1, you start to set yourself up for more tickers. You can start to see more because you're already assessing 10 candles in one.
Exactly. Yeah. So everything inside a pivot high and a pivot low is inside. It's a compound inside bar. Dash, this, between this and this, all that's inside. And the longer price stays in here, the bigger the break. So look here, when it broke out of this thing here, Dash ran $10. And only that, you got a confirmation it breaks a retest and gone. Test is fishing go long again here. Novak's puking. Now we pulled 100% plus on Novak's the other day. Novak's coming down, target's 170. Look at it. It's in the dance. Look here, 212 continuation. First target's going to be 169.86. The magnitude is going to be 141. I don't know if it'll do it today, but look at it. It's making lower highs, lower lows. This is just a great big TTO right here. My goodness. She's gone. So Novak's is short right here. As soon as it goes solid red on that pullback.
That was some good info on the compound bars.
Awesome, man. Like literally, you can make a strategy, man, just trading the breakouts on these compound inside bars.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on. I'm working on identifying, practicing getting to identify those compound bars.
Yeah, yeah. That's it. Trade the breaks. And the longer price, man, stays inside there, the bigger the move. Now Myrna just broke out of a to the compound. It's inside on the month, a flat top breakout with a wedge. We had a massive break on this thing. It was huge. It was like $45. When this thing broke, you see it's inside right here. When this thing finally broke, it ripped. Why? Because it was inside for over a year. Maybe not that long. 1, 2, 3.
Hey Jerry, sorry to interrupt, but we got a
Nah, nah.
breakout on fiber most likely. It's
Oh
right
shit,
at that
Tesla's
point.
long too. Fiber, I'll check it out right now.
Yep, it's breaking out right
Tesla's
now.
long right now. I'm sorry. Tesla's long right now, guys. Long as shit. Tesla's long right now. Target pivot high, breaking out a 15 and 30-minute pivot. Broke out a chop, it's going. Target's gonna be 625.74. Lock in profits. We know it's choppy today. Fiber. Ooh, fiber's fixing to break. Made a new high here. Now look, you see fiber, it breaks, retest on the pivot high. Try to go lower, it can't. Try to go up. Either break 225. I'll give it 225.30 at least. Tesla to the moon. Tesla ripping. Shit. Roku trying to roll back up. Target on Tesla. Pivot high on 60. Look at it. First target, second target blew through, breaking the 15, gone. You come, target, pivot high. And a lot of times when they break, when they come through, they'll break with velocity through the pivot. If they have high velocity on the way up. Current board 680,000 shares, average 500. Broke through all those pivots. Remember, all those pivots are stops it's breaking. Up 22% Tesla. Roku's going to be long, target 370.35. I've got a limit set on Tesla. You know, I'm happy with the profit. I'm just going to scalp them today. Because look, it's a large candle there. It can pull back just as quickly. The video kind of come back up. Target going to be 775 on that. Come on. At a Tesla, I'll take it. 21%. Can it keep going? It can. Target still pivot high. I'm going to sell into target though. I'm always going to sell into strength. If you're still in Tesla, you can add when it breaks this high here. So Tesla's long again, or add to it. Roku is long. We're going to target the high. It's rolling up and over. Tesla to the moon. You took Tesla, you should be in the damn green. I'm out. I'll take my 20% any day. Roku's long here, pivot machine gun. Target's 370.75. We got two pullbacks to the upside.
You have fiber long as well, broke out.
Nice, man. You've been calling fiber up today, ain't you?
Fiber and Doc. I called Docky when you weren't here because it started ripping right to start.
Yeah, Docky looks good. Dang, man, yeah. Docky's still clean. It's compound inside right now. I'm breaking that, man. She's making new highs. It's just slow. Fiber. I would wait. I would give fiber just a little bit. I like to see some more volume in it. Volume increase on the last candle. Tesla's not stop. Oh shit! I'm messing Shopify. I want these big monster moves, man. Monster moves. Shopify's long target 1482 right now. Hit it. Shopify's long. Deep in the money. We're gonna target the top of this red candle here. I've got a limit set right this second. I gotta put an alert on shot or on SPY. I want to see SPY gap fill today. SPY's compound inside chopping right here. Chopping sideways all day. Ain't nothing there. It needs to break. I've already got an alert set 41802. Okay. The video long, target 775 right now. you're not in it already. The video is long. This is long right here again. Target still pivot high. 625, 65. Keep going. The video's still coming up. Shop lowered limit on there. This is still going. The video's still rocking. Come on, shop. Kick me out. There's your pullback on Tesla. Foot gone. So the guy that talked about Tesla earlier, if you take it when I tell you to take it, you can be kicking ass right now, my friend. Amazon still coming up, target 3507. SPY slowly trying to come up. Out of Shopify. Tesla, jeez. Almost a target. Target is pivot high. I didn't get back in for the second time. The video coming up, target 775. Goodness gracious. Volume is rolling in on Tesla. I want to see a push through this pivot here. I'm looking for another entry back into it. Shopify, goodness gracious. APPN's rolling over. Microsoft's rolling over. Targeting big red candles. Python rolling over. That's Fiverr looking. Ooh, Fiverr's pushing. That's an option to do. Oh, not too bad. The video's long here, guys. Almost a target. We kick ass every day. Every day. Look here. We went on the base, make a new high. There's your pullback, gone, target 775. Simple as that. All right, I'm looking to get in a test right here on the 15. Inside right now, as soon as it breaks, we're hoping to go through the pivot here. Inside Fiverr. It says a measured move on the 30. It is a measured move on the 60. I want to say a clean break, though. I'm not going to take it because we're so close to this pivot here. We know what happens at the pivots. It's three things. It's three things that happen. Breakthrough. Push up. Retest like it's doing now, and it can shoot straight through. It can push up and reverse completely. Now, I want to say this. Sometimes they'll come up, wick up, and then wick right back down. There's a few different possibilities here. All right? Because this pivot goes over here. Remember, price can expand on this pivot here, taking out the stops over here. All right? That's why you always want to target the pivots. And you want to be selling into this damn thing as it gets to it. All right? If you sold into it, you caught the top of the spread. Now you're chasing the bid. I'm never greedy. Never, ever, never, never, ever, ever, never. Now look, price expands right here. Guess what? We're going to pull back to the downside. We'll be riding right back down this big ass green candle. Roku's almost a target. The video pulling back. I'm sure VIX is kicking out. We just got the flip. They might sell it. I gotta go ahead and look at my son's truck. I'll be back if you can.
Sounds good.
My lines on the TPO still aren't matching Jerry's.
He just stepped out though.
I know, yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't have think or swim. I would try to help.
Thanks.
Do your settings match his?
Yeah, I thought they did. I have 2 more lines that are yellow. And I forget what they're called. Let me go back to the study.
You need to turn off, you need to turn off one of the things.
Yeah, the lighter
So
line.
you need to go, you need to turn off, let's see.
I've got profile high and low. Those are the colors that I think match his. The gray, and he turned one blue. And then I've got the VA.
Yeah, turn off,
The profile high and low you turn off.
yeah, the profile high and low, you turn off.
I thought that's what he had. And then
No,
Use the VA high and low. So click off where it says short plot and you get rid of it.
Okay. Does this number change? Does the line move constantly?
Yeah,
Okay. Because I
Yeah,
feel like,
it's dynamic. It moves.
okay. Okay, what stock is he on? Tesla. Let's see if it matches now. Alrighty. So he's got 618, 616, 613. By golly, guys, I think it works.
Hallelujah.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Yeah, I spent like, gosh, probably close to an hour last night trying to get it and didn't. So thanks, I appreciate that a lot.
We're all here to help each other.
That's awesome. The class that I came from is not like that.
That's not the way to run a class then.
Amen.
Is it a Discord group?
No.
Oh.
Word of mouth and got a lot of good things out of it, made a lot of friends, but overall we were basically yelled at a lot and told it was by yourself thing.
Who's running that group?
I don't want to say his name. He's so private that he'd be almost impossible to find anyway. Definitely not on Discord. I tell you, I found through Twitter mostly this, and I felt like I was cheating. I felt like I was breaking the rules of my stock class. It sounds like an abusive relationship, I think. But I found on Twitter that people were talking about the stock market, and I would, just kind of lightly scan, and people were saying really smart things. And so I started following them. And forget how, like, back in March, I found the strat. And when I saw the numbers and the candles, and I pulled it up on the charting software that I use in the class, I could see the moves happening a lot earlier. Like, for example, down moves, it's a swing trading class. So down moves are often forecasted by a 3, which is like a bearish engulfing pattern, right? If you guys know, like, candle patterns. And so I went through my charts and I was like, oh my gosh, I see setups. but we use Fibonacci numbers. So we use like the 233, 144-minute chart, 89-minute chart, 55-minute chart. And so it wasn't working when the algos were turning on and off, like on the bottom and the top of the hour on the flips. And so yeah, this has been a game changer. I had okay results in class, but it was always filled with anxiety and me wondering if I was doing it well, and terrified to ask a question because I knew we were not allowed.
Doesn't it sound like a healthy environment to be?
Hopefully that wasn't a paying class, was it?
I paid for class for like 5 years. Not knowing, had no clue that there was a world of stock market people that were nice and helpful.
Oh, those are hard to find, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. I
There's
think
no, I've not run into anybody like Jerry.
yeah. Yeah. Have you been doing this long?
Myself, no. I mean, I've been trading off and on for a few years, but I mean, never got really into it until COVID and lost the job and all this stuff, where I had more time.
Right.
Sit down and actually do it. And I just started getting into really heavily the last 6 months, and I came across the strap maybe a couple of weeks ago.
Nice.
And it's like, I mean, it opened my eyes. So I'm still a newbie too. So I'm not, I'm learning. I'm trying to get as much information from Jerry as I can every day.
Yeah.
I mean, I made like $42 today.
Nice. Congrats.
Off of Rocky. I call it
Nice.
Rocky Roku, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
But
yeah. Good job. Yeah, I need to figure out how to set my stops. I was using E-Trade, but I think I'm just going to move money back over to TD Ameritrade. And the stops, maybe somebody else uses E-Trade and can tell me how to do it faster. I'm just watching YouTube videos after the market closes and trying to figure it out. But I set a trailing stop on Shopify this morning. First time, got stopped out for exactly what I entered for, like $4.70. And I was like, man, and as I was trying to enter, I'm just not fast enough yet. It popped up to like 790. And then I closed shop for like a bit of a loss today. And I was like, daggone it, I'm trying to do this the right way. It's not working.
yeah, it's hard. You gotta practice, I guess. That's the good thing about TD Ameritrade or Thinkorswim. You have the demo account where you can practice, getting in and out. And if you don't have
practice your entries, like order fills and stuff.
Yeah, exits, entries, exits, and everything,
Oh,
and
wow.
and like Jerry said, it's harder when you're trading options rather than trading just the straight stocks,
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot easier and faster to get in and out of the stocks rather than the options. Because with the options, you got to find the option, open the option chain, find your option, and put it in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it's easy. That's why TD Ameritrade or Thinkorswim is good. It's got that the demo account, and the demo account is pretty much exact same thing as the live account.
So it's called on demand, right?
No. It's actually when you log in to TD or a Thinkorswim, you have an option. It's this little switch button to go to demo account or a live account.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that from like 5 years ago using that for a couple.
You could actually have both of them open at the same time. You could have your live account open and your demo account open.
No way.
Yeah, you could have multiple instances open for Thinkorswim.
Awesome.
See, like right now, I could open up another window and log in to Thinkorswim on another whole different, window.
Cool. Okay. Wow.
Hi,
And on the
can you
dev-
guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My name is Bobby, and I've been lurking in the shadows for a long time. I've known Jerry for a little bit now, but I was just going to mention with that trailing stop, one, I use a different platform, but one problem I had was it will trail sometimes according to bid ask spread, depending on your settings versus market price. Or so if they widen the spread, it could trigger your sale prematurely. So that's one problem I had with my platform. So just something to look into.
Yeah, I think that could have been what happened, or I think maybe it could have been, this is the very first time ever I've tried to enter a trailing stop on a live trade. So I'm not like beating myself up totally. I just realized that I still am learning how to do this.
Oh, no, I get, it happened to me with Apple like months ago. And when I first tried it, and I got stopped out for a loss, and then it went in my direction. It was I was like so mad. I called the broker, and then or the platform service, and then, they explained to me what was happening. But yeah, it can be.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, there's so much to learn. Technically.
Shop today opened higher, then went higher. And then I think while I was entering the order, which I was kind of slow.
Hey, wait a second. If anyone wants snaps going, someone wants snap going.
Snap.
Yeah, it's a ticker.
Yeah.
If anyone wants to play, it's ripping.
Wow. Tesla.
Same with Twilio. If anybody wants to play that, just pass pivot.
That was good.
Hey there, everybody. My name's Dane. I'm just watching that snap. Do you guys see the potential Rev Strat 5-minute?
I don't know. I haven't looked at it yet. Someone called it out though.
Just curious on it right now. It's a 1-2-2 and we're on the decision bar.
It'll play a lot of stuff on lunchtime, especially on 0 days. A lot of the breakouts during lunch tend to fail anyways. It's something I learned from Jerry and I actually started watching a lot more of. Hey guys, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna post something in general chat. I made an actual, like a little screener, something I have on the side. It has all the sectors in between S&Ps. You can kind of see which ones are going and which ones are not going. And that way you can monitor where all the flow is going towards and kind of play those type of stocks that fall under those sectors. I'll post it in general chat. One sec.
Are you guys trading shares or options?
Well, I think people do both. I do options. I know some people do shares. There's actually a guy that comes every morning who plays Roku only, and he only does shares.
I do options myself, and Jerry does options as well.
I guess that's because these moves are quick but small on a share basis.
Well, you can make a lot more, but you can also lose a lot more too if you don't know what you're doing on options.
Yeah.
But to each their own, right? Some people don't feel comfortable with options, especially on 0 day. They're probably the hardest to play.
Yeah, I haven't gotten into options. You just have to trade higher amounts of shares to kind of get the same outcome on a gain. You know, if you traded less options contracts and you get a big gain with smaller amount of money versus the shares, you just have to trade way more.
Yeah,
No,
this
you have
was
to
something like
actually-
Amazon, right? Look how expensive it would be to kind of buy the shares to trade it for $5. It's a lot
You
of
actually
money.
make more trading options than you do the stock. And it's more expensive with buying the stock rather than the options.
Yeah, exactly. For like a large gain with the shares, you'd have to buy a pretty large
you
amount of
You have to
cash.
buy a large amount, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys play like to have like a long-term portfolio, but sometimes what I'll do is I'll buy leaps, which are like contracts that are 8 months out to a year, especially of companies that I feel are gonna, make it out there. So like CHPT ChargePoint was one of them, and I bought a leap, and their contracts were around, I think the strike was $20, and now the stock's at 30. The beauty of that is you can actually exercise that contract and actually buy out all the shares in, so that way you can carry that in your portfolio too. So it's a different way of playing options. You could buy far out contracts for companies that are growing, or you can just do scalps.
Yeah,
I kinda-
yeah, you could do the long-term investing too with the options. Yeah.
And you can
I've never really
exercise them,
been into
right?
the long-term thing though.
Oh, I do. I always look for companies that are coming out, and then I'll buy leaps like 2-3 years away because they're really
yeah.
cheap, right? And once a
But-
company takes off, you can exercise the contract, and then you own all those shares then, because you've already paid the actual fee for the actual premium. Sorry.
Right. That's a good plan. Sounds like.
Well,
I mean,
if
another way
separate
people
your
do
accounts.
it. Another way people do it is sell puts.
Oh yeah, you can sell premium
Right?
too.
If you got a
Calls and puts.
long time frame.
Yeah. Options there's a lot to learn. Like you can do spreads and all the other good stuff, sell premiums. Like on a chop market, a lot of people do premiums. Just got to make sure you own the shares though too.
Do you guys have a place you go to learn different option strategies like straddles and verticals? Different
There's a
spread.
real good YouTube clip. It's like 2 hours long, but this guy goes into all the details you're going to need. Because the first thing you got to learn is the actual Greek terms of what they actually are, and then he'll go to further depth. I think the link is in the Discord. If it's not, I'll post it, but it's like a 2-3 hour long YouTube clip, but it's so worth it. It's the basics of what you need to know about options.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I think it's in Discord. I'll have a look. In the general chat, I posted the separate sectors, so that way, if you guys are playing specific stocks according to sectors, you can.
Hey,
see
Tesla's long right
movement,
now.
not movement. Oh, welcome
Tesla's
back,
long
Jimmy.
right this second.
5-minute TTO.
Tesla's long right now. Sorry to interrupt y'all.
Oh yeah, it is
Anybody
long.
who's interested.
Oh yeah, good call.
So at this point, would you be buying in the money and or next week?
For me,
Yeah, anyone.
I'm buying deep in the money. 0 DTE. Next week, the first of the week, I'm buying at the money. Thursday and Friday, gotta worry about time decay. More important. So Tesla blew through the pivot high. 0 DTE, you gotta worry about Thursday afternoon. It's best to buy expiration next week, especially if price is slow or chopping. Friday in the first hour of the day, you can buy 0 DTE. If price is moving slowly, it's best to buy next week expiration. If you're playing a higher price ticker, you can buy them deep in the money, 0 DTE, because you can take full advantage of that fast move. I don't know anything about spreads. Some of these guys probably know a lot more about spreads, straddles, buying, selling, and all that stuff more than I do. APPN's breaking out here almost a target. Y'all go ahead and talk. I just wanted to say that.
When you're buying deep in the money, how deep do you buy?
Probably 3-4 strikes of. Okay, so if you know where the at the money strike is, right?
Right.
Three
So
or
would you
four,
be buying like the 610s?
I'm buying. Let's see here. Okay, yeah. Why can't I look at strike? Yeah, so they'll be around 610, 612.
Okay.
I want at least a 90-cent delta. So I'm usually looking at delta.
Oh, okay.
So if it moves $1, if it moves $1 real quick, I'm $100, $200.
Okay. Cool.
That's how you take care of advantage. That's how you get those cheap contracts and make the most of it.
You're
Yeah.
looking at what delta?
90 cent or above.
Hmm.
They're still very cheap. Yeah. Has to go inside up the long again or add to it. P-Ton's almost a target. APPN hit target. Docu still trying to break that 275.27 level. APPN was nice if you got in it. Texas fixing to be long again or add to it. Tesla's just 213 inside or 212 continuation measure move. APPN's breaking out again. For a longer ad, breaking 15-30 minute pivot. And it's breaking yesterday's highs. So it's just a double whammy. Beautiful. I've got that on my big screen now. APPN's long. If you're not in it, or add to it. Holy shit, I got a lot of messages. Sorry guys, I'm just now looking.
Those 90 deltas are too expensive for me.
Yeah, you could buy, well, the thing is, if you buy 0 DTE, you have to get them hot. You gotta get them hot because, I mean, any kind of movement or chop, you can be negative.
Right.
So it's best to, if you want to get a cheaper contract, which is fine, you just got to get it for next week.
I did all right this morning with the 30 delta.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And they're cheap. So for smaller accounts, man, Fridays are the best, especially in the first hour of the day. Because you don't have to get them at the money. You can, like you said, 30-cent delta, still make a lot of money. I mean, look at Shopify this morning. Imagine a 30-cent delta on that move. That was, okay. That's a $45 move. Straight up in like less than 15 minutes. Donnie, sorry that you lost some money, my friend. You know, when you're trading this stuff, especially the way I trade, you've got to be quick. And a few seconds makes a difference between a win and a loss. And APPN just ran $1 instantly if you got in it. But if you can't get in out quick, I suggest you paper trade and practice. APPN is ripping, volumes increasing on it. So everybody's watching that high break. It broke from a couple days ago. She goes, there's another $1. There's $2 in a few seconds on that break. That's how powerful these pivot breaks are.
How do you have your setup where you get in and out of your options so quick?
I'll show you. I trade on a different laptop. This one's kind of set up just to show you.
Right.
You hit the chart. So you go to the contract that you want. You're going to right click it. You're going to send it to your watch list. A lot of times, if I'm just trading one or two, I'll send it straight to active trader.
So
I've got a whole lot of options.
you do that before you actually get into the trade.
Oh no, I do it instantly. Takes me about 6 or 7 seconds to get in.
No, but I'm saying you're doing this as you're watching the trade set up. This is what you do. This is what you're doing. You're figuring out what your option is, and you put it in your watch list before you actually put the trade on, right?
Yeah, and then all I gotta do is look my options over here. Click it, boom. Click it, it's loaded. They're instantly loaded up over here.
Right.
And I can manage them instantly from one to the next. I can see my P&L. I can click limit.
Right.
I can trail a limit, trail a stop. I can
And
join
you just
hands.
you buy and sell at the market, right?
I buy at the market, I sell at the bid.
Okay.
If I gotta get out, I join the bid. Because the markets, it can be volatile, you know.
Joining at the bid is I don't know. That confuses me a little bit.
Join the bid is you're trying to get the cheapest or the best price you possibly can. All the time phone and get filled with the bid. This price is going down, you might.
Hey guys, Square just broke out from the high.
But yeah, that's how I get in that quickly. Is if I've got my active trader set up, I've got a watch list set called options. I'm just sitting over there managing. I can change the strike price right here just by clicking up here. You can actually change the call. You can change it from call to put, strike price, everything right here.
Right. Yeah, that's pretty similar to how I got it set up. Just I don't set up the options beforehand in a watch list though.
Oh yeah, man, you need to. Then you right click your contract that you want in, send it straight to watch list. Yeah,
right.
I just made that. Yeah. And anybody that's interested in how to do that, oh shit, Texas, let's break out again. If you're interested in knowing how to set all this stuff in the watch list, I got this from Carmine Risotto, and in the resources, there's a set of videos I put in there that shows you exactly how to set it up just like this. I'm copying how he set up his option trades for speed. I mean, why reinvent something if it works?
Right.
Oh my gosh, that's perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome. I taught Alex Options how to do it, and it's funny because he calls his watch list is called exactly the same as mine.
No way.
Yeah, go look at this video he made. Just like copied up just like this one. Of course, I copied it, but you know, everybody learns from somebody.
Yeah. When I was in sales, I copied everyone else's pitch until I got good at it.
Yeah.
And then you add your own little things to it, right?
Yeah, I didn't add my own stuff for a long time, years.
Yeah, and that's what we do. Like I'll go find the best stuff I like from different traders, what works, what don't work, and I'll make it my own. Like my strategy is Frankenstein together. It works. So
Yeah.
And, you know, if somebody else comes out with a strategy, I'm gonna go look at it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna have blinders on thinking mine's the only way. I want to improve. And some people will be like, oh, my shit works. There's no other way. I'm just gonna trade this the rest of my life. And the market changes. You know, you're dumb if you don't evolve.
Absolutely.
Hey, I got a question on Tesla here.
Mhm.
On the 5 minute, with this bar poking down and testing the low of the prior 5, would you consider this as a short-term exit for this area?
I would lock in profits. Your stop's gonna be at 624.70. Yeah, there's weakness showing up right now. I'd probably exit if I was you if you're in it long. Yeah, I'd take my money and run with it. Because look, it came up, it wicked out. It came up, it made a higher high, wick pulled right back, then it made a lower low or lower high and a lower low. It could just be a pullback to the upside. If you want it for the long haul, it needs to hold above 624.68. But that's $2. You know, you're gonna give up $2 waiting on that to pull back. Now,
Okay.
if it's beginning of the week or something, it might be worth doing it Friday. I don't know, man. I wouldn't give up too much.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Jerry, PayPal as well. It's the other one.
Thank you. What was that other one? I'm sorry, you called a few seconds ago.
Square. Yeah.
All these are at interesting inflection points right now.
Yeah, Piton's almost the target. Roku's still long. It's just grinding. Oh yeah, PayPal looks good. Huge measure moves candle on the 60-30. Breakout. Look right here. Here's a break on the daily. Pivot, sit, retest. There's a retest. It holds, gone. 213 measure move. You can see that retest in the 4-hour even better. This is beautiful. So your strategy on the pivots, you can say, hey, I'm not going to take any pivot breaks. I'm going to take the retest because I'm going to have double confirmation. I got a set of rules. I want to see a break and a retest, then I'm going to take it on. All right, you got to, everybody trade. There's no two people who can trade alike. You got to take what somebody does and take bits and pieces and make it your own. You got to use, because everybody's got different personalities, camp size, risk management. Everybody's different. But you take what works and you make it, you know, make it your own. Really evolve, create, and grow. It's peace and free.
Hey, what was the feedback on Square? I had to drop off,
Oh.
so I didn't hear what you just said.
Let me say. SQ is breaking right now. It needs a retest on the 5 minute and she can go. It's making higher lows and higher highs on the weekly inside month with a hammer, which is good. The hammer counters a shooter. Coming back to that range, it tested on the weekly, which is nice because it can come back up to 278.
Absolutely. Well said, Bob. We appreciate it. We'll see you soon, our Bob.
There's a push up, pull back on the daily. Come out of the try, taking these stops out yesterday. You got to pull back on the 4-hour. Right now, it's pulled up and testing the 60, trying to go higher. So it's long. If you want to enter, it needs to break above 239.50. So it looks really good on
Would
that.
you wait for a pullback on the 30 or something like that, or do you think that we already did the pullback the last 30?
It already pulled back. So if you look at this wick right here, there's your pullback.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Plus, this is a measured move candle right here too. Yeah, it looks good.
Cool.
But overall, you gotta remember, hey, market's choppy. So
Swim at your own risk.
yeah, so 239.50 should be long. Yeah, but just be careful. Just be careful.
What'd you say Tesla stop? 624.70?
Yeah, so if you look on the 15-minute, there's a couple candles sitting there. The stop is sitting on the body and not the wick. So let's look at it right there. Well, you can even set it up on this, but the higher time frame, the support, the stronger it is. So see how these two candles, one's a little bit lower than the next, but it supports it. Yeah, 624.70. And really, since it's pushing up there, you can make your stop as high as 625.47.
Yeah.
Still looking good. It needs to come up and make a higher high though.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I've got a rule, and the rule is if something comes up twice, if something goes against me twice, I cut it. And what I mean by that is Tesla made a higher high on the 15-minute. It came up. It tried to make a higher high and it failed. So as it comes back down, I just cut it. That's just my rule. But
On this current bar, say on the 15.
What's that?
You're saying on this 15 bar, like if it can't close above this level and go higher, that would be your second lower high. Is that what you meant?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So here's a 5-minute chart. So it came up, pulled back. Now it's trying to come up. If it, like, say it comes up close to 627 and then it wicks back, I cut it as soon as it started wicking back because there's a problem and it failed to make a higher high. Now it could do a couple of things. It'll start chopping sideways or it'll just reverse. And it could eventually break out of there, but you know, I'd rather cut out with profit and then re-enter on down the line.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes we'll have some tickers, man, and in this range, they'll be $5. You know, and eventually it's either going to break out the top or the bottom. Yeah. So right now, I'll show you. Right now it's chopping, it's sideways, and it looks like this. No, it doesn't look like
Inside 5, inside 15.
What the hell?
Inside 30.
Yep. So the inside is just chop. It looks like this. It's a chop.
Yeah.
C1. And look, it chopped. It's chopped a few times on the way up. It's compound here. It breaks there. Trades sideways. It breaks there. It chops sideways. It breaks here. And now it's chopping sideways. It'll probably break here. If it don't, it'll break to the downside and you'll have a 212 down. So everything, and I mean everything, is a 212 continue or a reversal. That's it. So it's just accumulation, distribution, risk. Roku's almost a target if you hung in there. Remember, sell into target, sell into strength.
So square target here would be 636.20. Oh, sorry, that's Tesla, 636.28.
Let's see here.
60-minute.
Yeah. So if I can't, let me zoom out here. I'll always go to like the 4 hour if I can't see it really on 60. Yeah. So pivot high on the daily, which would be 636. 635, 636, something like that. I always want to target the closest pivot, and if it's the pivot's like the pivot here is target, and we had this target right here, but some targets, you know, we want to try to hit it, but sometimes you can get closer targets on the lower time frame.
So with square, where it's at, you kind of have two targets here, right? You've got 241.80-ish, 242.
Oh yeah. So your first target's going to be the pivot low. Because remember, we can retest either way. We can, you know, we broke out and tested here. It could come up and test and shoot back to the downside. Because look, we've been in an overall downtrend, even though we're making higher highs and higher lows. I'd love to see it come up and touch 278 eventually. So it'd be one hell of a swing.
Sorry.
But target's going to be 240.33. Yeah. And then you'll target the next candle, 248.36. Yeah. If you can't, you know, you could zoom in on the 60 or the 30 and find closer targets. But all right, Tesla's long here to the guy that was in it, or add to it right now. So it's just a consolidation break to the upside. So it's just a 2.2, 2.2 break. Now, consolidation on the 5-minute, you're not gonna get as big of a pop as you would on the 60-minute, but it'll still pop, and then now it can chop. And it'll pop, it'll chop. Your stop is now gonna be at 627.20. That's your stop. Roku's almost a target. Zoom's coming up quick like a damn rocket. Zoom's long now, target 380. Amazon coming up. There we go. Texas long.
How do you decide how, I guess you're just still watching those lower time frames to decide how far you want to let it run? Because when you look at some of these things like Square and Tesla now, they've got the potential to have like a pretty significant size move today.
To the upside?
Yeah, on the daily.
I'm looking at it. Yeah, on the daily, I'm still, can it get to pivot today? Absolutely. Absolutely it can. We got to pull back on the 60. So remember, every time frame it's on pullback, we got consistent pullbacks on the fiber. Beautiful, clean price action. Anytime it compounds inside, there's always a possibility of reversal. So just keep that in mind. Plus, we're sitting right on the 60 here. I gotta be mindful of that. Piton hit target. APP inside hammer.
I was just about to call out that Piton. It's nearing highs. Are we looking for a break of the high day?
Yeah, you should have been in that long already. But you can take it when it hits that high. Yeah. Yeah. So I called long on it probably about an hour ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can take it.
Gotcha.
But I'd wait until it broke the high.
Right. Just a little bit above that high to confirm the breakout.
Yep, let me pull it up here. I'm watching on the 15-minute. So it's chopping inside right here. We took it when it started reversing here. It's a small move, just it's cheap. So yeah, it needs a break here. Remember, it can retest. It's inside. It's compound inside now. So it could test and then go back through range. Piton's chopping. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty smooth. I like Piton because it is semi-smooth. But it can hit this top and reverse.
Yeah, sometimes the moves on that, it's pretty smooth sometimes, but sometimes, man, it gets choppy as all hell.
Yes, it does. I mean, look on the 60 here. I mean, pretty smooth. Pretty smooth. But it is choppy too. You got to know how to trade it for sure.
Yeah, right now it's just on watch. Gotcha.
Yeah. And also, when I call a reversal back through range, I like them because they're pulling out stops. The target's always going to be the top. I'm going to sell 50 cents to $1 away, just like right here on Roku. Even though we're coming up to target here, you want to be selling into it. So target's 370. You want to be selling at 370 or 370.75. Sorry. You want to be selling before you get there. So you want to start selling at about 370. All right. You would have popped right up to 370.40. We've been kicked out here. All right. Now look, this ain't a TTO, shoot right straight up through there. All right. And then what we'll do is we'll wait for a break, a retest, and then we'll take it on the way back through this high. Yep. Let's take it back through. Shopify's kicking ass. Docu's just slowly chopping what's. All right, Shopify is almost a target. It's slow. It's slow going. Target on Shopify, 1482. You better be selling around 1480 though.
Hey, Jerry.
Yep.
When you get a chance when it's slow, can you give it a detail, a little bit about that TTO and why or how is it important to trading the strat?
The DTO?
The TTO.
Oh, TTO. Yeah, I can. So a TTO just means triangle layout. And a triangle layout is basically, it's just a pullback. It's just taking out prior stops.
There's a good example of PayPal on the 5-minute.
Let's take a look at that. Thank you. Oh yeah, beautiful. So PayPal basically is just a few different things. They call different things. It's just a pullback. It's a dip. It's profit taking. All this. And The price comes up, pulls back, continues. As it comes across the high of this candle here, creates a triangle. And you're going to take it as soon as it crosses the high of this candle here. Now, on some of the larger time frames, sometimes we'll take it a 2-2 reversal back up. As long as we get a pullback on the 5 minute, we want confirmation that we've hit a bottom. But sometimes a TTO will come out and take out the stops before reversing.
So you don't
I
want to
think
trade
that's
that.
it.
You don't want to trade that until after you break the high.
Yeah,
The
you
pre-
want
the
to
previous
enter.
high?
Yeah, you want to enter exit when you break it. Now the strat says, you know, say on this 2-2 here, you
Right.
can take it as soon as it crosses here, with your target being the closest high. But the problem with that is when price comes up to here, it forms a double top and it can reverse.
Right.
And then they call it doing battle. You want to do battle all day and get stopped out? Hell no. Your safer entry, man, I'm telling you, is when it crosses this high. Because then we can expect it to make a new high. Right? You're losing some of this money, but who cares?
Using your strategy though, wouldn't it be best to wait for it to break the high and then retest it?
Oh, no, you can, but no. So it
On
breaks.
the TTO, no. On the TTO, no.
Oh
Only-
yeah,
only-
on the pivot break. Yeah, you can. I personally take the break. All right, I'll take the break. And then on the higher time frames, I'll take the retest. So I'm taking it both. I'm taking the breakout and the retest. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But so what I'm saying is for newer traders, you know, if you don't want to take a breakout with me, you can do a couple things. Say I call something, you're late. You know, it's because a few seconds makes a big difference. If I call a breakout, you can wait till it pulls back, the first pullback, take it as soon as it crosses the high before the pullback, or on a breakout, you can wait until it retests and then take it as soon as it crosses the high. Yeah. So there's just different rules for taking it. If you're late or, you know, if you don't want to take the breakout. So sometimes on a pullback, it does a few things. If it's a strong trend, it won't even get close. Sometimes it'll touch it just a little bit and then go. And sometimes it'll wick back below it and then take off. Regardless, you're going to take it when it breaks the high of the try. All right. So if you're quick, you can take it when I take it. Look, if I'm looking at a ticker and you see it's fixing to break, get your order ready. All right.
Right.
If you see a TTO and we're in it long, every time it TTOs and I'm in a long position for the long haul, you can bet you're behind. I'm going to be adding every chance I get. And look, this right here is a pullback. See how it wicks back here? This goes up, it pulls back right there.
Right.
So that's a TTO. This is a small TTO. See, it opens up here and it pulls back right there. So there's micro TTOs in here. This is a major. But when I'm in something, I start with one. If I'm wrong, I'm not out much. If I'm right, I'm going to add every chance I get.
So the bottom line of the TTO is just basically a pullback.
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, unless I'm missing something here, I don't want to mislead you. Does that sound right for
No,
you?
I mean, it sounds makes sense to me, but I'm not an expert either. So
No. I think it's right. I just don't. I'm pretty sure I'm right. It's just a pullback. It's all it is. Yeah.
So a signal for you to exit on this chart here at PayPal, it made a lower high on that red 2 that's forming, and instead of pulling and going back up, it just started falling.
Yeah, my stop's right here.
Okay.
Right there. As I come up, my stop's going to be tighter. All right. Stop's right here, 10 cents below it.
Okay. So when you do a trailing stop, you do 10 cents below the bid?
1 cent.
1.
Yeah, now I'm usually gonna do a trail stop in the first 30 minutes of the day. I don't use them often, but sometimes if I'm in local trades, I'm in the money pretty deep. I'm gonna go 1 cent. 1 cent. I'm trying to catch those gamma spikes. And sometimes I catch them, sometimes I don't. Yeah.
Yeah,
And-
those options move pretty quick.
Yeah, they do. And look, imagine this. You got a spread at 50 cents. Price is ripping. You got a solid green bar and this damn thing's ripping. And you got retail coming in like, oh shit, I'm missing out. I better hop in there. They mark it in, man. And the people selling these options are throwing crazy prices. $5, $7, $8, $10. And when these people are hitting market, they're paying the first thing that pops up. And when they're buying, there's not many contracts for sale because they're being bought up as fast as you get it. So when they market and I'm joining the ask, or I've got a, 1 cent stop, say the contract that comes in queue, it's $2 above bid. We'll say $1 because that's realistic. And it drops a split second, a penny. It kicks me out and I've caught $100 spike. Or a 20, more than average on a 1 cent trail stop, it's about a $20 to $30 spike extra contract. Now, if you get close to your target, I'll join the ask, okay? And it takes sometimes instantly to get filled. Sometimes on lower volume, it takes a minute to get filled. But I'm telling you, man, that's where you'll catch $100 spikes, $125 spikes. And when you get $100 extra contract just from joining ask, that's incredible.
What is
Incredible.
joining the ask mean?
It's sell the ask. You're catching the very top of the, well, if you look at the charts, let me pull it up here. If you look at active trader, if you look at active trader here and you see average price to bid and ask, if you look on there when stuff is moving up, you'll see crazy orders and they'll be so spread out, it's insane, right? As retail's coming in. Well, when you join the ask, it's setting your order with almost the highest price on the ask queue, even though price may be down here. All right, the next contract for sale could be, well, $1 higher.
And that's to exit the trade, right? To join the
That's to
ask.
get at it. Yep. Join the ask is basically sell the ask. Now you're going to do that. You're going to sell it in the strength. That's the key. That's why you don't want to sell at target. You want to sell before you get to target, just a little bit before you get to it. All right. You can't be greedy. I'm telling you, you join the ask, it'll change your life. But here's the thing. Say you join the ask and price starts coming back down. Now you got to try to chase the bid to get out. All right, you got to try to join. You got to try to join the bid or chase the bid to get out, so you can save as much money as you can. When you got a 50-cent spread, you've lost $50 instantly a contract. You're trying to squeeze that last 50 cents out. You see what I'm saying? So it's important to take the profits often. Like right now on APPN, there's a 35-cent spread. If I'm selling into it, I catch the top of the ask. If I've got to run and get out of it, I've lost the spread. Now I'm losing $30 right there. It's a big difference. Because look, say my target's $1 away and I sell right now. Now I'm catching an extra $30. Then it goes against me. Now I'm down automatically $60. The same thing. If I'd waited to sell, I would have got. So you're basically still making the same amount of money by selling early. So I'll sell early. I'll sell into the strength or into my target and catch just as much money as if I waited to the top and then take a chance of it pulling back on it. Now, sometimes it'll hit my target and just keep blowing right through it. And I don't care. Because now I wait on a pullback and hop right back in it. Yep.
I'll have to go back and rewatch that explanation a couple of times.
A lot of good information there, man. I'm telling you, join the ant. Here, it's simple. Once price gets close to your target, all right, we're going to target, prior candles or pivots, all right? Depending on the price of the ticker, if it's Amazon, $2 away, set a limit or join the ask. Join the ask. On Tesla, when it's 75 cents away, $1 away, join the ask.
But you
telling
don't do
man.
that. You don't do that until it's approaching your target, right?
That's right. Yeah, that's right. When you get about 50 to 75 cents away from your target, you're going to join the ask. I'm telling you.
See, what
And
I-
it could
what
take
I
a few
normally-
seconds.
What I normally do is sell the ask. I go into the little chart there you got at the bottom where it shows all the prices,
Mhm.
and I click on that and set a limit.
Yeah,
and
you
I
could do that.
and I manually trail the stop up as the price goes up.
Yeah, now I'll do that. I'll do that too during the day. Yeah. And the first, it just depends what I'm feeling. Here lately, I've been trailing my limits, and then I'll get ran over, or I'll actually set a hard limit stop. Waiting on my price to
Right.
get filled. There's so many different ways you can do it. Just depends what kind of mood I'm in. But say you set a limit, you're queued. But if price is making huge moves, it's best to join the ask and just let it run out that way. Or you could, if price is moving up, you could trail your limit. Try
So
to
by
stay
joining,
ahead.
by joining the ask, it'll automatically. It's like a trailing stop then,
Yeah,
right?
it sets it. Yeah, it'll set it right here. Boom. See how it's kind of spready right here? When this price is moving up, and tell you, because retail, I've done it before. I've joined, when I see price moving up, guess what? It'd be green bars. I catch it at the top, and as soon as I get in, this damn thing pukes. I've done it a bunch of times, man. You know what I'm saying? I know everybody's done it. You chase it, you're FOMOing, you get in, and automatically it goes down. Well, we're doing the opposite now. We're selling into that strength. And then retail, they're getting in, and as soon as we get out with a big ass profit, they're instantly down.
So again, by joining the ask, will it actually automatically move the ask up as the price goes up?
Nope. Once you join the ask, it's stuck. It's stuck. Now you can move it up. Join the ask is basically just a limit sale, but it's at the very top. It's at the top of the ask.
Yeah, but the nice thing about that is you're selling into a strong move, so that the gamma spike so the price might not even have to get up there for you to get filled.
Exactly. Yeah, 100%. I don't know exactly how they work, man, but they work. And I discovered it. And look, I discovered it. I discovered them all. But there's nothing new under trading. I mean, just because I discovered it, don't mean it ain't been discovered 1,000 times. But I discovered it by joining the 1 cent trail stop. And then I started experimenting with join ask. I don't know how it works, but it works. And I think it's what you said, gamma spikes. I think it's why it works so well.
Well, this is just my theory, but when a stock's chopping around, the gamma's lower, but then when it starts to rip, the volatility obviously goes up. So that in turn makes your options more valuable.
Yeah. And like you said, it could be sitting there, and I'm telling you, man, you will catch it. I don't know how it does it, but it does it. You'll catch a huge spike. And I'll tell you another thing is sometimes I'll be sitting, I'll set them first thing in the morning and stuff, and sometimes during the day, I go ahead and set a limit in what I'm comfortable getting for the contract, whether it's $300, $500, whatever. It's not important. Sometimes the ticker will be just sitting there, man, and I'll get filled. Like I think it was last Friday I did on Amazon. And as soon as I set sin on my limit, it was filled instantly, and the ticker didn't hardly move. It's IV and gamma. I'm telling you, man, it's crazy. Amazon happens all the time. As soon as I get in, I set a limit $200 or $300 away. Boom, filled. I mean, shit. Sometimes it could be going red. It's crazy. Because here's the thing. I think it goes red on the 5 or the 15, but it's still, I think it's red, and it is red. Look on the 15-minute, but on the 1 minute, 5 minute, it could be shooting up green, and it causes IV. I don't know, but it works. I mean, it's
I
so
think
weird.
TD Ameritrade lags sometimes too.
It must, man, because it's the
TD's
weirdest stuff.
definitely lags. I've set orders in at the bid to sell before, and I don't even get filled instantly, and it's the most irritating thing.
Oh yeah, I do the same thing all the time. First thing in the first 5 minutes, man, I'll try to get in with market, and that shit will sit there. I've got to cancel instantly because look, say I get into something on a market, it's sitting there in the queue. Price starts pulling down, and it fills you, and it goes on down. You're screwed. So
now you're chasing
the market. It goes to queue.
Yeah.
Cancel it instantly.
So what's the best way to get in there? Joining the bid?
No,
Join
market.
the bid?
Still join the market. Still buy market. Yeah, it's the best way.
Buy
But
market.
when shit's moving up $4 a second, it's hard to get in. So I
Right.
suggest if you don't get filled instantly on the buy the market, so you hit buy market, it don't fill. It's in queue. You better cancel it instantly and hit it again. Because if it comes back, so if you're in queue and it comes back down, you'll get filled as price goes against you.
On the way down, yeah.
Yeah, so you better, it's best to kick it instantly, cancel it quickly. Yeah.
I don't know, is that a TD Ameritrade thing or
It's
the other
probably across the board.
are the other brokers the same way?
You know, I don't know. You know, but when you hit market and a ticker's moving up so fast, I don't know. The way I understand market is you're supposed to get in now, instantly. And it's not the case. Not all the time.
I've tried the Tasty Works out, sampled it out a little bit, and they seem to fill their orders pretty quick.
Yeah, I've heard that too. Yeah. The numbers, guys, on the it's on from the TPO profile on the 5 minute. You know, I don't pay any mind to that whatsoever. It doesn't mean anything to me. Because look, after the day progresses, I'll never even see them. And like I said, this point of control line, I only use it in the first 30 minutes. After that, you know, if price is getting close to it, I'll pay attention to it. Other than that, I could care less. I'm looking at the messages right now, guys. I'm not ignoring you. Also, too, I want to say this too. I was watching a video last night. I don't usually watch my videos because I sound like a redneck, but sometimes people.
Sorry, that was funny.
It's all right. Some people they'll say, "Hey, Billy's moving, shop's moving." I'm not ignoring you. Sometimes I get so focused in the first 30 minutes of the day managing these trades. I'm not ignoring you. I hear you. So if you say something and I don't respond, I'm not ignoring you, I promise. I just wanted to say that.
Okay, good, because I got my feelings hurt because of that. I'm joking.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I listen.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Dang it. But yeah, I listen to everybody, and you know, and here's another thing too is, you know, I'm looking at 20 tickers all the time. So if you call something, you know, it might be good, and if I'm not looking at it, I'm looking at these other tickers, so I'm preoccupied. And the tickers I'm looking at, I mean, they can move 5, 10, 20, $50, you know what I'm saying? So I'm looking for some monster moves. And I'm not, you know, so I'm not disregarding your trade. It could be beautiful. But I'm just preoccupied for not time. We look for monster moves in this one. Of course, we look for any kind of moves.
Everything's slow right now. Can you find anything? I'm looking at Wix, but it has a $4 or $5 gap.
Isn't today Quad Witch?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything was like garbage.
Trillions of stuff get expired today, so should be interesting.
Myrna came on down, but the Wicks are just, the spread was so crazy. You can't say that. Sedge is looking good. It's trying to come up to target. A couple Momo hammers. The wicks are toward the bottom, so it's showing strength. Yeah, you can make custom templates in the active trader, and you know you can have it queue each time you load a trade. So I would do, you know, I've got some I don't hardly use anymore. My favorite is a limit stop. So the limit stop will be a couple bucks, you know, depending, or sometimes it'll be higher than that, just high enough where I can get it and drag it where I want it. And then a stop, just a hard stop. And I think I've kept it at maybe 75 cents. Or that way I can trail it and move it anything I want, anywhere I want. But it was far enough away I didn't get stopped out instantly on these big tickers. I don't use it much anymore. But it's great to have them up there.
I tend to do that sometimes too.
Yeah. And another one is that trail stop, you know. And I used to have a bracket order with a runner. So I think one cancels the other. I'm not sure how it worked. But once my target was hit, I'd have one that was run. So the one that ran was house money. It was like free money. And I'd let it run as much as I can, but yeah, I don't do that much anymore. Tesla might be going short here. It's sitting right on top of support there. All this stuff came so close. I want you to look at let's see here. Sedge, no, Roku came within 25 cents of the high. That's why it's important to, let me pull it up right quick. I got I gotta look at these messages quick, but I want to show you. Okay, this is why it's important to sell into the strength to your target. The target on Roku would have been a high. It gets 25 cents away, and then it fails. Pecan, same thing. So I'm looking at the 15, 30-minute charts. As it rolls back up, you can take advantage of this move. Not a very big move, but the pecan's cheap. It comes up to it, touches it within a penny, and then fails. That's why you want to sell as it comes up to target. There's a bunch of them that look just like that. Let's keep an eye on Tesla here. It can roll down. Broke through support, close support.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense, man. All this information is just, all this information is just clicking in, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
good
I
stuff.
appreciate that.
Appreciate it. Much appreciated.
You're welcome. Yeah, a lot of people, they just, I don't know. I think a lot of people are scared to tell you because they want you to come back for more. You know, I try to be as transparent as I can. Like, dude, you're messing with somebody's money, you better give them all the information that you can possibly give me. Like, this is life changing, man. Once you get it, you got it. And there's like riding a bicycle. You're not gonna forget it. Tesla's sitting on top of support right here.
And like we said the other day, man, I mean, you give the information like this, people are going to want to stay in here, and everybody joins in and helps out, you know, and it helps
Exactly.
everybody.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and we all, you know, we all look for. There's a lot of people now that's looking at the same things. Corey and Gary finds good stuff. There's a lot of people. I don't know everybody's name, but you know, when they call something, it's our setup. You know, it's the group setup. It's, you know,
Right.
it's incredible. I've been in Rob's paid room. Yeah, still a member there. I don't hardly go in there. I ain't been there in probably 3 months. Good room. If you got questions, he'll answer them pretty darn quick. But you're not going to get entries. You're not going to get exits. You're not going to get the stops or the targets. You're not going to get the why, the how, the signal, or anything. All you're going to get is him saying the target is, or no, not the target. He's going to say Tesla's moving, Sedge is puking, Zoom's moving, Petan's moving. That's it. You're gonna get your questions answered, and you're gonna get tickers are moving. And a lot of times, you know, there's new traders in there, and if he calls something, they're gonna say, "Oh shit, let's get in," and then they get in there, they don't know why or how or what to look for. They don't see the big picture, and it pukes. And that's like me. If I call something, you know, you better inspect my work. You know what I'm saying? And if it does work, what you need to do is go back and see what I saw. How the weekly look, how the monthly look. What's he seeing to get in there? And
Right.
when I first started trading, man, you know, I wanted to move. I wanted somebody to tell me what to get in because I wanted to make some money. But I always went back and looked exactly what this guy was looking for, like Ripster. You know, Ripster's one of the greatest TA traders in the world. He's a good guy. He really is. And he offers up stuff freely. But I wanted to know the why and the how. And you know, to be a good trader, guys, you gotta know why and how. Always ask questions. I asked so many questions, people probably got sick of me. If you don't know something, ask. Because somebody knows the answer. There's no sense in trying to guess why.
That's the way I am. I
Yeah.
tend to ask a lot of questions.
Dude, and that's fine, man. That is fine.
If you don't ask, you'll never find out, right?
Exactly. Why try guessing? You know what I'm saying? Why, when the answer's in front of you, why guess? Dude, get right to the point. I mean, we ain't got time to waste. Yeah, 2% debt. Yeah. Small wins add up. Small wins add up. $10 here. If you get a small account, you know, don't worry about taking and staying in the move a long time, you know, because that first pullback can make you red. And, you know, if you're lucky, it goes back in your direction. And if it don't, reverses, now you're really red. If you got a smaller account, Tesla's pulling back here, you know, focus on taking gains and growing your account. All right. There's 3 stages. I say all the time. The first stage is growing your account, taking small wins. 10 here, 20 there, 50 adds up. And that adds up quick. The second stage is staying in a trend as long as you can. You know, you got to mostly train yourself. You know, you got to work your emotions up and build that muscle to stay in that first pullback. Because, you know, when you go green and then it goes red on that first pullback, you know, you got to sit through that. You know, it takes a lot. You got to build up that strength. So second stage, stay in the trend as long as you can. And the third stage is add. Dude, when you start adding on that first TTO, you are on a different level. I'm telling you, man. That's when you will grow your account 100%. Dude, you will grow your account so quickly. So quickly. I'm telling you, it's crazy. You got back, you went to Key West, straight meet up? Nice. Did Rob do teaching and stuff? Market price is higher than the ask. Yeah, sometimes it can be at the ask. A lot of times it's just like you want to get in, so you're willing to pay more, you know. And I'd rather pay a little bit more than and get in now than to try to get the ask and get ran over and then they run off and leave me, you know. So if I hit market, I pay more money and the thing's moving up quickly. I mean, I'm telling you, 9 times out of 10, I'm up 2-3% instantly as soon as I hit the buttons. I don't care if I market, you know. But you got to be quick, and timing is everything. A few seconds makes a big difference. And if you're not quick, paper trade, do on demand. You got to practice, man. You got to practice getting these things quickly. I traded with a buddy. I brought him up here and taught him how to trade and stuff. Some people's not cut out for it. You know, I tell him, hey, I'm getting into something, and I'm telling you, I'm sitting here looking at green, and he's still trying to fumble and get in. For 3 months, he just wouldn't practice. So. Leslie, you can join the ask to get in, but sometimes you'll get passed over. Join the ask, you will get a better price by joining the ask for sure. Market, sometimes you're going to pay more. Yep, that's right, Russell. Yep, yeah. If you buy it bid, you might not get filled, but if you do, you're gonna get a good price on it. Oh, social. Gotcha. Did you do a lot of drinking, Trisha? Partying? Did you kick butt down there? It was beautiful down there, wasn't it? I tell you what, if I went down there, I'd been fishing.
Catch one of those charters, huh?
Yeah, I like deep sea fishing. Me, I like beach fishing. So I probably ran me up some sand fleas, some shrimp, something like that. I probably would have threw some golden spoon, like a Sprite or something, or a folded spoon, or some topwater, or some bombers or something. Just that walk the dog, look for schools of fish, maybe look for some mackerels or some blues or something like that, some redfish, or some snook. It's a lot of fun. Black drum. I love beach fishing. Got some whiting, pompano, double dropper. Fish in the ocean, they fight better and they're bigger than freshwater. Yeah. This room's where it's at.
Hey Jerry, so can you do me a favor and look at Square on the 30? I always have trouble watching this, saying, okay, so is this a TTO or should I be getting it out?
Well, right now I can tell you on the 5 minute, it's chopping sideways, so that's a problem. So let's pull the 5 minute right quick. I'll show you. So remember, 5 minute or the sideways movement is chop. It's a range. It's consolidation, and most importantly, it's just chop. So you gotta be careful when it's done chopping. It could go either way.
Yeah, but if I'm already in
Yeah.
and I'm red because of this TTO, so I guess, hopefully it's just the TTO. So I guess what
I'll
I'm trying to
get you a
figure out is,
stop.
what's that?
You can get you a stop on it. Right now, it's in a downtrend, but it's still choppy, sitting on top of support. So it's making higher low or lower highs and lower lows. Now, if it breaks below, let me get your pricing. If it breaks below 238, I'd cut it. And it's sitting now below the pivot high, so you could get a retest on it and go lower. So if it pops back up, you might want to consider getting rid of it because it's a pullback to the downside.
Gotcha. Okay, thanks.
You're welcome. Sorry.
Hey, Tim, I think you got your speakers too close to your mic because every time you come on, I hear the echo from Jerry's, when Jerry speaks.
Is that right? Okay. All right. Sorry.
Test
Oh, no problem.
is going down here, guys. Test if it breaks below, because look, right here, there's support at 622.80. We need to get below that. If it gets below that, we'll look for a pullback and enter. So let me show you. You think it's going short, so people are getting in it right now. But right here, see, the more touches you can get on a line so to be a real trend line, needs at least 3 touches, right? So Tesla's short, but you can't get in it right now because right here, there's support there. And it's touching here, 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 and here. It's 4 touches. So there's some floor there.
And it just touched it again, too.
Yeah, and on top of that, look, this is all chopped. So this is a 2. This is a 1. There's a floor. So we'll watch it here for a second, see what it does. Now, it could do this. It could break through, and we want some kind of retest, and then we could take it short. Target would be the body. Or each lower candle.
But you don't want to take that one back up to the top of the one though, right?
Yeah, okay, well, we'll just do this. On all support, price can expand. So look here, we've got support on this line here. Price can expand off this point here. That's why it's important for your stop. So stops there, 10 cents below if you're in it. All right. So let me draw it again. Stops right here. And it's really 10 cents below that because price can expand off of these. And if it does expand, the price expands off this, and we wait for a pullback to the upside, target being here. See it high?
Yeah,
that's
what I was asking, if it stayed above that support and then broke and retested and went back up.
Yeah, yeah. And now this is support, but remember, price action starts over all the time. That's why these rounding formations are, they expand off the support. They expand off the pivots.
Right.
And that's why it's important, price, your stops are not linear. They're not horizontal. You got to account for expansion. So hard stop, and regular technical analysis is here. But because price expands, we give it 10 cents.
Right.
So it could wick down here a little bit and then take off back to the top. And like you said, we'll take it right back to the top. Yeah, 100%. But right now we don't have enough picture. I can tell you this, it's too early to go short. We did break through. So that's a good sign, but still it's I love the 2.2 on the 60 and the 30. I mean, that looks good, you know. The thing is, you know, I'll take this whatever way it wants to go. Because it's got a long room back down. Oh shit, Shopify hit target. Now look, on Shopify, I ain't doing that. All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put it in a alert right here, right below our stop, 10 cents below it. And actually, let's do it exactly. I'm gonna measure up the bodies. 622, 91, so 90 or 81. Yeah. I'll just do this. Can't hold it still. It's a bit lower. Instead of stop there. I want to look at Shopify because Shopify is coming up to target right now. Yep, see, it just came across my screen. Shop. So Shopify, you know, it would take profits to get through there. Sometimes they can blow right through it. So Shopify is hitting target right now. It's compound inside bar. It can reject, or it can blow right through there with some sting. Also, if you're drawing broader formations, the way Rob draws them, he draws them from the most recent high back to the left. The most recent low back to the left. And really, I say, you know, you look at your chart, and the more times you can make the BF touch, the stronger the brown formation is. If you can get 3 more touches, it's even better. And sometimes they'll blow right through wicks too. So if you see a connection and it's through a wick, then just draw it right through the wick. I know that price can expand on these things, so. I'll drag up too high. Volume is picking up on shot. Still looking. We'll take Tesla short if it wants to short. Get ready. Etsy's garbage. Let me show you Etsy. Here's why Etsy's garbage right now. Look at the 4 hour and the daily. See this tight range here? And it's on the weekly too. Now you could trade a compound inside bar if there's enough range in here. Now you can trade this because there is enough range, but you gotta look at it. There's no pattern to it. You know, if it was consistently touching the tops and the bottoms and expanding through here, it's a possibility. But price is right smack in the middle. It's right in the middle of it. You either wait till it breaks at the top or the bottom. And this is just a 2. All this is a 2. And it actually comes up through here. Okay. And then an inside bar. And it's either going to be a reversal or continuation. And you know, you always want to look at your higher time frame to see exactly what it's doing. It's been rolling over. See? Looking at the downtrend here, it's starting to come back up slowly. So it is making lower or higher lows. It's flat top, you know, so it's making its way up, but it's ugly on the way. Shopify, let's see if we can get an entry in there quick. Let's go after some money. I'm forming a hammer, put in a mobile hammer. Needs to break 1482. And even then, it's kind of risky, you know. We'll just wait and watch. The whole market's chopping sideways. So we'll just wait. Piton. Piton, you can take it up in the morning, down in the evening, and back up in the evening or noon. Or Piton, you can take it any way, every way. And look, it bounced off the top here, rejected. Guess what? Target's 107.24. First target's 108.29. So Piton short. Here goes Tesla. Still ain't gonna touch Tesla yet. Getting close though. If you take Tesla, target's 6810, which is about $4 or $5 away. It's breaking through. We need a clear break though. Shot put all the way back. TTD breaking low. What a big shooter. It's close. Here's the thing with Tesla. If you're going to take Tesla, you got to buy next week's expiration. It's not moving fast enough to buy 0 BTE right now. And I learned that the hard way one time. TTD's 212.15 are down. Continuation. I bought 0 BTE on Tesla back before I knew what I knew now. It moved $12. I was still negative. Yep. Because it took all day to do that. Watch. I'm gonna say right now. I think SPY. I'm gonna follow it right now. I'm gonna say SPY by the end of the day. Could be on last hour. We'll fill that gap. I'm gonna call it right now. TGD 212 down, continuation measure move. All right, here's what we're gonna do. AMC quickly. Inside. Later in the day, I start looking at my 30-60-minute chart. I want to see the overall picture. If I'm just focused on the smaller time frames, I'm not going to see the overall trend on my main tickers. All right, Tesla. Piton is short here, guys. Target's on pivot low on the 5-minute. Shopify is inside, needs to break that 1482. Remember, when they come up to these targets, when they come up to the pivots, they can do 3 things. They can do 1 of 3 things. It's funny how everything's in roots of 3s. It's clean price action here. Push up, pull back, push up, pull back, push up. Came up to target, right? You've been taking profit when it got to here. All right. You've been taking profit $1 or so away. Pull, hits it, pulls back. All right. So it can do 1 of 3 things. They can shoot straight through and go to the moon. They can touch it, pull back, and then go. Or they can touch it, pull back, and reverse and go all the way back down to pivot wall. You got to be thinking what's going to happen, and that way you can be aware of what can happen and what's it doing. What stage is it in? What stage is it in? So we got clean price action all the way up through here. It's hit the high. It didn't make a new high. It pulled back. It's inside. So to continue trend, it needs to break the high. So this is a TTO. There's a bunch of them here. The price pushed up on this one, pulls back. Okay, goes up. Kind of choppy in here, but you can take it when it crosses this here. comes to here, pulls back, comes to here, it pulls back, comes to here, it's pulling back on this one. So we're waiting on it to cross this. When it does, you'll take it here. You take it here, you take it here, take it here. Now, each time it does that, it whips you right back into place. So let's do this. Because this right here shows pretty good about these the price expansion.
Tesla
Yeah,
looked like it reversed. And it's
What
trying
does?
to PM Tesla.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, thank you for that. Let me go take a look at it. It bounced right off of support or something. Interesting. Trying to. We still need that pullback confirmation to the upside. If it does, we can quickly hit these stops on the way back up. So it broke the pivot high on the 30 and the 60. It could be just a retest for the next leg up. The good thing is there's a bunch of stops here. Right now, we still don't do anything because we don't have that pullback. Let's pull this up. Look at there. 1, 2, 3, 4 touches. We got better. I'll draw exactly. Price expansion. 1 touch, 2 touch, 3, 4. That's why, you know, it's more important to know that price expands than actually being able to draw it. Oh, yeah.
I like the visual too.
Yeah, it makes it easier to see. Now, if you want Rob's take on the brown information, if you go to resources, everything's in the resources. There's a whole video. It's called The Epic Coin by Rob, and it's videos A through Z, and he marks brown formations on tickers A through Z. Now, on this thing here, we don't want to guess the bottom, ever. Is that the bottom? No, I don't care. Need at least one pullback. You take it when it crosses the high. We'll target each of these tops. All right, with magnitude being pivot high. All right. So if you come up through here, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Yeah. So as price comes up to here, you're gonna sell it 50 cents. You're gonna join the ask 50 cents away from this target if it comes up through there. Okay, you go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. You got priority over me, man. I was just gonna ask, isn't that green bar down there, the big green bar, isn't that considered a pullback? It pulled back too, right?
Yeah, you could. Yep. Yeah. So yep, it started over here. So it pushed up, starts pulling back. The pullback actually goes to the base of this candle here. As soon as it crosses the TTO, it's one pullback. Yeah.
I was talking about the bigger green candle.
Oh yeah, here. Yeah, it is, but I wouldn't really. It is. You're right, but I would wait. I would wait on a pullback here. Shopify is long right now. Shopify is long, long, long. Here's another thing. When I call, I say this all the time, but when I call something, it takes me a few seconds to get in. As I'm looking back, if this thing is wicked back a penny, I'm waiting. Okay. So if you're taking something, before you hit scan, look back and make sure. Well, you won't be looking back, you're looking right at it. Make sure it's solid grain. All right. So Shopify is long right this second. Tesla is trying to come up here. Look at there. Fucking quick, man. I've got a limit order set on it. I've already got hit. I mean, incredible. Incredible. Don't wait around these big things, man. Absolutely ridiculous. I tell you what, Tesla, Amazon, and ShopRite, they make a living on it. They make a living on it.
I'm not seeing how to put options on Active Trader.
Okay, go your trade tab. Right click it on the contract you want to buy. Okay. Go to send.
Right.
Yellow. Is your Active Trader under the yellow tab?
She's got to have it linked.
I do. It's linked to my chart.
Yep. So right click it and send it to yellow. And that'll be linked.
To the option? Oh, to the
It'll be-
watch list.
Oh, you want to? Okay. If you want to send it to the watch list, you
No,
gotta
no, no.
create a watch.
Sorry, no, I know you're busy, so
Go ahead.
I'm trying to get the options chain to show up like yours is on Active Trader.
Have you downloaded my workspace?
I did, but a lot of the stuff didn't come over.
Okay. Well, it's been corrected now. If you go to the Discord in the
Okay.
scan room, the brand new updated workspace is in there, current from yesterday, with all the stuff linked in there.
Okay, yeah, I didn't even look at Active Trader. I just,
Okay. But Active Traders, how come yours look different? What's wrong with it?
the indicators, the pivot points weren't on when I loaded your workspace
Yeah.
last night, and the TPO profile wasn't looking right either. I don't think it
Was
had
it-
purple line. It wasn't showing like the blue sideways volume bars at all. Which I know you took those off, so it shouldn't have shown those, but the lines were missing, at least on mine.
Maybe
So
it's corrected by now.
maybe I can try it again, but do you think your Active Trader settings will come over?
Oh yeah, they will for sure. Some of the studies can be kind of weird. Even though I send them with it, sometimes they won't go through.
Okay.
But yeah, so there should be an option watch list. If not, just create one. You can right click it, send it to watch list.
Oh, the watch list didn't come over either. When I loaded your workspace, they were all default.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the watch
Yeah,
lists,
so-
the watch lists aren't going to come on, aren't going to show up.
Yeah. So just go over to watch list. It'll say create watch list, then name it whatever you want. I call
Okay.
mine options. Then you'll have a tab. Make sure you link it to yellow. So your watch list needs to be linked to Active Trader, which is yellow, or whatever color you got it set as.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. How do I get the option, or can I get the options chain on Active Trader?
Oh, man. You talking about this chain here?
Yeah,
That can't be done. I tried.
it can't?
You can't put it on the Active Trader, no.
Oh, well, then what's he doing is when he's saying join the ask and join the bid?
Or
Well,
you see that, you see he's got that linked at the top of the Active
Right.
Trader. He's got it linked there.
yeah,
So
so
when you
yeah, my
click
options
on,
right there.
when you click on the option, it'll show up in the Active Trader. Then you can just hit any of those buttons you want on
Mhm.
that particular option.
Yeah, but if you're pulling from your watch list, before you hit that, you better make sure the right option is loaded here.
Right.
Oh, so I
if
have
you're
to
in,
load that option and then I use Active Trader to hit join the ask, and it automatically takes the option that I put on the options watch list.
and load
Well,
it right here. Yeah.
You have to click it so it'll link into the Active Trader.
Oh, I see. I see. Oh, that's smart.
It makes it super quick.
Okay.
You don't necessarily have to have the chart there either. You could, for me, I don't have the chart, but Jerry has his chart where it'll show you the option chart itself too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can also copy the address for the option and then Control V into the field for it, and you'll get just that option if you want to.
Right.
Yeah, that's it. That's a good tip. And as you progress, you can actually you can change the call to a put and a put to a call, and you can change the strike price and everything right here from this tab. So instead of having to reload, you can change it right there.
But I think if she's just wanting to look at one particular option right now, what I do is I keep flexible grid for my option trades.
Mhm.
And then you just copy it, Control V when you put it in the column where you need the symbol. And that copies it in there, hit enter. That's just the option for that one. And then you can actually add active trader just like what you're showing right now.
That's a great tip.
Mm-hmm.
You could do it that way or Jerry's way too. Right click it and you have it linked to yellow already. So send it right to yellow and it goes automatically there. That way you don't have to copy and paste it, which takes a few more seconds actually.
Yeah, that's what I do. First thing in the morning, first 30 minutes, I'm going to click it and send it straight to active trader. I'm not even going to worry about watch list and then clicking watch, unless I'm, sometimes I will, it depends. If I'm going to be in there just for less than a minute or two, it's going straight to chart, active trader.
You could
And then
shift
you could
click
actually, from the active trader, you could actually send it to the watch list.
Yeah,
You can
exactly.
shift click the bid or ask, and it automatically buys the bid or ask. You don't even have to put it anywhere.
Yep.
Shift click.
Oh, that's
But
right.
that's for stock, right?
Nope. For
That's for options.
Options doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can even set up hotkey if you want to. There's so many ways.
Yeah, those hotkeys are too complicated. You got to remember all those hotkeys.
Yeah, I don't use hotkeys. I've thought about doing it. On down the road, I may. But look, if you want to set up like mine, go to resources up near the top. There's a set of videos by Carmine Risotto, and he will show you exactly how to set your active trader up just like mine. The only difference between his and mine is I've got join the ask, which is sell the ask. So it's set up a little bit different here. And this might be set up different, but the way he creates a watch list, the way he puts options there, loads them in active trader, it's just a copy of his. Yeah. So when you're doing this stuff, you got to be quick. You got to be so quick. So you go there and he'll show you, he'll explain it in detail on how to do it.
Well, that's how I'm going to be spending my Friday night.
Yeah. Carmine Risotto. The videos are in the resources. And, he's got some good videos too on other stuff, supply, demand, all that stuff.
Awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah. So let's look at the shop right quick. See a spike there? So as soon as I get in something, I've got my limit stop. I got a limit in. All right. It spikes up, I sell out. Why? Because I know shit can pull back just as quickly as you get in. I'm not greedy. You know what I'm saying? My stuff adds up so quick. And look, today's been choppy, so you've got to be scalping. There's 3 different kinds of days, and today's the kind of day that you go in small and you take your profits quickly. And that's exactly why. Myrna's still pushing down. I'm not going to sit through them spreading though. Myrna, we got in that thing earlier.
Jerry, do you pay too much attention to the spreads?
Yeah, sometimes I pay attention to them, yeah.
Is there a factor when you do and you don't?
Yeah, so before I enter any, I'm always, I've got these main tickers, I kind of know the spread, but say, something's moving, it's in my 10% scan list. I'll look at it. First thing I'm gonna do is look at volume. There's gonna be enough people buying and selling them contracts because you want to be able to get out. It's like LLY the other day, man. It would move. I'd be up 60%. I'd be up 20%, and I'd be down 15%. It was so choppy, man. It was so choppy, and because there was not much volume, and the spread was crazy. If the spread's too crazy, especially on a smaller ticker, I stay away from it. If there's low volume on a ticker, even if it's got a perfect setup, I'll stay away from it. Because what's the point of being up if you can't get out of it? So yeah, you gotta be careful. I like to stay under 50 cents, but sometimes on these bigger ones, it's not possible. And you gotta be confident in your move, and you gotta be quick. Yeah. Some people with a smaller account, it's best to stay around 20 cents spread. So, you could trade this strategy with any ticker. So some people, the first thing I would recommend is finding a group of tickers, 10 or 20, and have them on watch all day long. You get to know the pattern, the rhythm, the personality. And the spreads, the higher time frames, exactly where it is in relation to the overall trend. And watch them. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to, like before, I'd be all over the place. You know what I'm saying? I'd be all over the market. I made money, but I was everywhere and anywhere. Now I just watch my tickers, and I barely have to scan anything now. I don't have to scan for nothing. So I highly recommend you find you a group of tickers that fit your priority. Tight spread, a lot of volume, clean price action. Maybe it's a high ATR. I'd say, if you're going to trade a smaller ticker, look for tickers at least with a $2 ATR. And you could take a small account, and like I said, I've been growing a small account, and it's pretty good. I've been documenting every day. I'm gonna get it to 25,000 for a little bit over 2. In a month and a half, I'm up to 83.65 and 36 cents. And that's with WAG. So I'm always gonna feed myself first on my account, and then I'll get in it on this other account. And
that's good. A month and a half. What, about $6 grand?
Yep, $6 grand. $6,365. So it's possible. The main thing is small losses. Yeah, so small account is very possible. And if I didn't have to take care of my account first, then this one would be up a lot more. Because lag, right? It takes me about 6 seconds to get in my trade, and it takes about probably about 7 or 8 seconds to get in this other one.
What's making that account grow slower besides you just doing yours first? Is it because of pattern day trading or whatever?
Oh, no, because I got a cash account on that one. Lag. So I get in my trade in 6 minutes, about 15 seconds to get in this other one. So 15 seconds on some of these moves is $5. Secondly, smaller amount of money, so less options. So I'm trading one contract usually on a smaller account at a time. Whereas the other one I could add, usually it's about 31 contracts or more on this other one. Yeah. So bigger money. Really, the more money you have, you got less risk. And you can add and add and add to it. Yeah. So you can grow a small account. And it's a challenge. I like the challenge. I'm more conservative on the smaller account. I take profits quicker on it. The other one I let run, I add to it. So like Daryl was saying earlier, you take, 2% a day adds up quick. So a lot of times, you start with a small account and you've only got so much money to trade in a day, and you make 2 or 3 trades and you're done. Right. So what you tend to do is stay in the trade longer. You stay in losses longer. And really, you just need to be in and out. If you're making 10 here, 20 there, $100 there, 400 there, it adds up. So it's best small account, take the money and run. Take the losses quicker. It's better to be out with a $20 loss than a $100 loss. It's better to be down $20 on the day than to be down $200 on the day with no more trades left.
Absolutely. That's how you blow your account, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So small accounts is harder. It's harder. So there's different accounts, individual accounts, RA accounts, there's different kind of accounts to trade too. Yeah. So on TOS or TOS, you can have several accounts under one person's name too. So you can trade common, long-term, position holders, day trade, swing trades. Yeah, so if price goes against me, Russell, you've got to try to get as close to the bid as you can and get out as fast as you can. Yeah, you have to get out quickly. Right, Doug, good job. Yeah, ticker talker, you, like I said, if you got questions, I'll answer them quickly. Other than that, that's about it. Shopify super spready, yep. Shopify, you've got as soon as you get into Shopify, you need to set a limit. You gotta set a limit what you're comfortable taking for profits. And don't be greedy at all. You can't be. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, you can get somebody $200 a month, you can give it to me. Sure. Yeah, this room's free, and you're gonna learn a lot more stuff here. Anyway, for the room. That's why they don't like me. I give everything away. Novak's still puking. Novak's is better than Myrna because it's not so crazy. Oh shit, Tesla. We're gonna miss it. Tesla's trying to come back down, break that low, just lower the TTO the downside. Still choppy. It's still hanging right around that support at 622.82. Let's pull it up right quick. Price is still expanding on that point. I'm probably fixing to get off here in a second. Time is it 225. It's a. All right. Now we know support's right here on these two candles. That's where our stop will be. I'll try to draw this is but it's not right. Yeah. But price did push up, pulling right back down. Here's a pullback here, the downside. So it's still in short, but it's not really a big signal. If I do get off here early, I want to say this. Keep an eye on Amazon. Keep an eye on Shopify on SPY for that gap fill. All right, to do that, keep an eye on VIX. VIX usually leads. And then watch Tesla. It's something near the high, it could be a larger pullback on the bigger picture. Because remember, every time frame is just on pullback. The video is chopping, slowly making little lows. And everything else is chopping. A lot of country westerns today.
Will this video be loaded tonight? I know I want to go through it. There's a lot of information on this video today, so.
Tim helps a lot with it. Well, he does all the uploading. I'm not sure how his schedule is.
Yeah, I'll upload it. As soon as you stop the recording at the end of the day, I'll grab it and I'll put it up there.
Thank you, Scott.
I appreciate it, Tim. These videos are so have so much information, and I'd love to go over them at night, sometimes, and then during the weekend, got the whole weekend to, watch as many as we can.
Agreed. By the way, Joe, is the echo still there when I'm talking or not?
Yeah, it is. I could hear my echo when I speak.
You hear your echo. Oh, okay.
And I want to say, thank you very much, Tim, for all you do. And you help with the Zoom and you help with the YouTube, and you help the community with these scans and all that stuff. You do so much for us, and I appreciate it. And I'm
No
sure
worries.
everybody here appreciates it too.
No
Yeah,
worries at all.
appreciate
As a matter of fact, I got to thank all you guys too. This week, for whatever reason, things really started clicking for me. I had some conversations with Corey, had some conversations with you, and it's just, the light bulbs went off. So it's high
Awesome,
fives all around.
man. Congratulations. Yeah, once it, I always heard it. When it clicks, it clicks. And I'm telling you, once it clicks, it's just incredible. So congratulations, man. Persistence pays off.
He's right though too. A lot of the conversations that you have with different people, asking different questions, that helps too.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, helps immensely.
absolutely. Yeah. So that's one reason I don't mind answering questions and stuff like that, because there's probably someone else that has the same questions. That's great. Yeah. And if somebody also too, if somebody has something, and it clicked for them, or they were struggling with something and something helped them, sometimes I'll forget, where I came from and the small stuff that helped me. I try to, anything I can remember, I try to bring it up. But if you have something that's helped you, you can share it with the room,
Absolutely.
or somebody, somebody struggling with something that helped them.
That
Like
might
the guy earlier.
Awesome.
that might make it click for somebody else as well.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yeah.
And congratulations, Tim.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. And I'll tell you this. I had conversations earlier in the week with Corey, and really, what my biggest challenge was I was all over the place. Exactly what Jerry was just saying. And what's really helped me focus is I created this study that I have laid out all of the tickers that I'm interested in, which all are very similar to what Jerry was just explaining before. They're tight spreads, they move. And I have 30s and 60s. And so I have like two big grids on my screen of like maybe, 30 tickers. And when a signal hits or is about to trigger, the background of the screen for the chart changes from black to green or black to red.
No way.
Yeah, and so it really kind of helps me, and I'm happy to post it. But it really helps me, like, immediately my eyes go straight to whatever just changed, and on C it says it's like, okay, this one's going to break, a 1, it's going to go 1 up, or this is a 2-2 down. And so I only leave it to those things for now. The inside breaks and the 2-2s.
Incredible.
But it's been really good.
Dude, you can make so much money just for those. The inside breaks and the 2-2s, money, especially 2-2 hammer and 2-2 shooter.
Yep. I'll post it.
What a good
Oh, yeah,
idea.
that'd be great if you could share that grid with us. I appreciate it.
Of course, no problem.
Yeah, well, thank you, Tim. That's awesome.
And Tim, like I mentioned to Jerry the other day, if you need any help uploading the videos or whatever at night, if you're gonna be, busy doing something or whatever, I could help out whenever,
Awesome. I'll post my email address. Just shoot me an email. That's perfect.
Okay, great.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate y'all. You got such a great community here. Love it.
It's because you started a great community.
I like it, We're all on the same page. We got the same goals. We help each other out. We
Yeah.
make money while we learn.
Yeah.
What can you ask for?
Hey, it's Dane. I just wanted to say thanks too. This is pretty cool to be a part of, and great to be able to watch real-time trading. I've been learning to trade over the last 1.5 years, and it's just super helpful to be able to listen to somebody trading in real time and see the moves and how the trades are executed.
Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, and it's, when I first started trading, I didn't see that, and I couldn't afford all these big fancy rooms. So, it's just my way of giving back. You know, to understand how price moves and reaction around certain points and stuff is important, you know, because there's a rhythm in the market and you have to, there's a flow. And sometimes it's smooth and sometimes it's kind of choppy, but you know, it's nice.
That's what makes it such a great room. You made it to where, you know, you want to give back rather than take money from other people, you know?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. You know, and look too, you know, a lot of people make their money off of subscriptions and, you know, and when they're making their money off subscriptions, they could care less. They're not trading. So they could care less if the trade works out. I'm invested. You know what I'm saying? Look, I'm not going to call something unless I'm willing to jump in myself.
Exactly. And that's awesome, man.
Yeah, I haven't been able to understand how there's so many people out there with subscriptions. It's like, I think that if you're a good trader, it doesn't make sense why anybody's really charging subscriptions.
Yeah,
Exactly. Absolutely.
I have a question. Hi everyone, I'm Jenna.
Jenna.
Hi. Is there, I'm totally not technically savvy at all, but I know there are programs that like transcribe, you know, as they hear words. Is there anything like that that could be set up so we can get like, you know, written words of the sessions during the day? Because I know I've been in and out all day and I've been missing so much, and I'm sitting here thinking, how am I going to catch up on like, you know, 6 hours a day of video to go back and, you know, pick up on all the stuff you've been teaching every day? Is there any way that anyone knows of that we could maybe capture like a transcript of what happens during the day?
I don't know, but that's a great idea, because a lot of people, because my accent's so wild sometimes that a lot of people can't understand what I'm saying, especially from different countries and stuff. They're like, "Are you calling interest?" I'm like, "Yeah, all day."
Hey, this is Lisa, and I think YouTube can do it automatically.
Okay.
You know what?
So
You know what I do during the day? I'm listening to all this, and I'll mark down a spot where Jerry's
Yeah.
giving a little lesson. I'll mark down the time,
Oh,
and
that's
then
a
I
good idea.
and then I could go back. But if you're not listening to the video all day and you have to go back and watch 4 or 5 hours of video to just pick up certain spots, that's tough to do. So
Would
I
you
think
be
somebody
willing or
somebody has in YouTube, doesn't somebody have to manually mark the time spot for a you know an important part? I don't know. But
I don't
YouTube
know.
doesn't have the YouTube doesn't have the option to talk though, right? Audio, except for the presenter, the host.
I don't know anything about it, man. I'm like, I don't know. That's a good question, though.
Well, I'll look into it and see what I can find and see if we can't come up with something. If not, maybe I don't know who was speaking before. Maybe Gary. I'm not sure. I'm really not familiar with voices, but would you be willing to share some of that, like the time frames where, you know, Jerry starts talking about some teaching moment?
Oh, that was me, Joe.
Oh, Joe. Okay, sorry. I have no idea how to determine who was speaking. Sorry.
And I might miss a couple of spots too. I don't always catch everything. You know, I don't always log the time that he teaches a certain thing or whatever. But you know, I do have some from. I got 3 different days this week with several times on them.
Nice. Okay.
That, I'll just copy it and paste it into the chat.
That would be awesome. Thank you.
For today. I got several times during today's too. So
Awesome. Thank you, Joe.
But I'm wondering if, you know, like in the chat, is there a way that we can download? I think somebody asked us the other day. Is there a way we could download the chat? I don't know too much about. I don't know too much about Zoom, but if we could mark the time slots, somebody could mark, you know, somebody be assigned to mark the time slots where he's teaching something in the chat, then we could go in the chat every day download the chat and see the times
Yeah.
where important information was given. And then we
There's
can go
a
back to
way.
the video. And then we can go back to the video and see it.
Yeah, there's
That
a
way-
way. It
That
needs to
way
be
everybody
unlocked.
will have it if they could have the chat, after the day.
We're getting a lot of reversals.
PayPal.
What's that?
2-2 to the downside.
Yeah,
PayPal?
yeah, Tesla's trying to come down. Novak's trying to come down. Shop's coming down. TTD's trying to TTO to the downside. There's a lot of stuff puking. Just be careful. VIX is coming up, so it could just be a fake out. What if it went to YouTube? Can you do like closed captions and then have it called out or something? I don't know.
But then you'd have to go through the video to see it anyway.
Oh yeah. Well, there's like I think closed captions, then it's easier to translate from there. The voice, maybe.
Well, there's somebody just posted on the chat. You could download the chat as a PDF file, but where do you download it?
Huh. Oh, in the Zoom chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it has to be unlocked. Maybe Tim can do that a bit later. He's really good at
Well, Tim,
Zoom stuff.
Yes.
like this guy mentioned, you could actually, when you post the video, if you download the chat and post it, put a link in the YouTube description, like this guy said,
Oh, that's a good idea.
radio, blah, blah, blah. He posted that in the chat just a few minutes ago.
Russell said, if you send me those time marks, I will clip out the clips. So what we can do, here's what we can do. So if there's a good study point in any part of the Zoom meeting during the day, somebody can say, hey, in the chat, run information, and there'll be timestamps. And then you can put it with the, then we can put it with the YouTube or something, I don't know. Maybe in the description.
Well, yeah, that's what this guy was saying. Then
That's
once,
smart.
if Tim is able to download the chat and then put it in the description or the link.
Oh
or
yeah.
we'll put a link to it in the description where we'll have access to it.
Yeah. Russell says you can put them on in the YouTube comment section even. Like if somebody's watching a video or something, they're like, hey, that's a good point there or something.
I'll do whatever you guys, I'll do whatever you guys need. So just keep talking through it, and I'll think about things on my side too. But happy to do whatever.
Gosh, incredible. Okay, so radio said it's in the same spot that you grabbed the video file from in Zoom. I'm assuming there's a text file that you can download right beside it.
Oh, that's what that other file is. Oh, how about that? All right, I will take a look at that.
So yeah, if us as chatters, we put a timestamp in the chat, and you put that, Tim, you upload that chat with the video, then we could just go through the chat, find the spots, and then go to the video.
That's incredible. So many freaking awesome.
All right, good stuff. I will look into that for sure.
Let me know if you need any help with that, Tim.
Yeah, I put my email in the chat here, so feel free to shoot me an email.
Did you? I didn't see it.
I thought I did.
Yeah, I think I saw it in the chat.
I gotta find it.
So if anybody has a Twitter handle or anything like that, you can share it in the chat, and that way people can connect. I know there's a guy that's wanting to try to connect with some people on Twitter, maybe for some trading information and stuff. Roku's trying to go short. Python trying to come on down. TTD's broke right now to the downside. APPN coming back down. Zoom's coming down. TTD's short right now. Tesla's supposed to go short. Or a mass collection of genius. Tesla's short here. Target's going to be 60.19, 618.42. Amazon, I'm missing it. I'm missing it. Amazon short right now. First target 34.76, 34.72. Man, shops puking. Sage puking. That's the puking. On these Amazon, on the bigger ones that are puking, you can still buy 0 DTE as long as it's a volatile movement. And you got to be in and out in just a minute. I mean, you got to be out so quick. Deep in the money. You buy it at the money, you can be ready if the big move happens. Amazon short, shop short, Tesla short. Pecan short. Sage short. Sage coming all the way back down through the range. Sage coming back down, target 259. Shoot machine gun. Got a lot of stops to take out right here. There's a lot. We go for $2 right here. Tesla come on down, Amazon down, Shopify down. Give me my money. Give me some money. Big red candles, they stick out like a sore thumb. Out of Tesla. Out of shop, out of Amazon. Oh,
Golly, I gotta get faster.
gosh.
Yeah, the moves are so quick, at least on a day like today. Q's inside, I don't really think that gives us a ton of room.
Now, if you're in Tesla, Amazon, go ahead and put your limit out right now. You can still stop out.
I'm scared to get in now.
Yeah, it's a bit. You gotta wait now to get in it. They're still good.
Q's dropping too.
Yeah, VIX is pulling up. Always watch VIX. There's a pullback on Tesla. You gotta be super quick. IV spikes. When people see a flush like that, man, it's just gone.
Nothing surviving today.
Yeah, so as soon as I get in something, it's a limit. It's just a limit real quick. And they're usually not as big in the evening time. I mean, probably between 100 and 150. And probably 90% of the time they're $1. AMC puking right now. AMC's breaking down right this second. It's breaking daily low. She's gone. AMC's got room to $52. We're getting pullbacks on Amazon, Tesla, shop. We can look to re-enter, Sage, pulled inside. All that is the rest. So let's look at Tesla right. All right, we have chop. It goes inside, it comes back down, it's inside, just the rest. Pretty good move right there. If it goes sit inside here, breaks back down below 1690.40, it'll be short again. Now it came above the pivot. Now it's breaking down below the pivot. Now target will be 611 overall. Amazon's inside more, which is better. I'd rather see a deeper pullback. Okay, Amazon pulled back about 50%. That's better. You want a deeper pullback. It'd be short when it breaks back to 34.79.50. Again, if you look at the 60, it's made a pretty good move today. And that's puking now. Shopify made a pretty good move today. Myrna's puked all day. Myrna looks good now. Earlier it's choppy, you can't hang in there. You look at Myrna. I mean, if it was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, would have stayed in there. Today you can't. It's pretty. It's clean. I knew it would come down. Yeah, I knew it would finish this tryout. If you look on the daily, we know target's going to be this pivot. Hopefully it'll bounce there and come back through that range. It was up here this morning on this green. It's in a downtrend. As soon as it crossed, as soon as it comes down, we got a confirmation on the lower time frames, a couple pullbacks. It's going to come to this try and it can do it in one day. First target was hit, second target will be hit at 193. That's how you capture the big moves, guys. Those TTOs in the higher time frame. TTD still coming down. TTD puke. TTD is coming down this big, huge green candle. It can come down to $59 and then 57. I'm so used to looking at the high price tickers. This one looks like a huge move. It's really not. It's so funny. They're cheap. They're dirt cheap though. Goodness gracious. Let's say Delta 30. $1.08 next week. Cheap. This thing could come down and say 60. And then the body, 59. 58.50. Okay, well. All right, I'm watching these big red candles that form. TTD short here if you're not in it. It can come down this big green candle so quick.
PMGs.
PMG. Oh, yeah, PMG. It's all it is. Yep. Big red and green candle is nothing more than a gap. There's no resistance in this area whatsoever. There's nothing to stop it from slapping on down through there. Your first target is going to be this pivot, of course. Second, body. Third, the low. Fourth is the pivot. The reason they work so well is because on that lower time frame, it's just green candle after green candle tax. It's just the pack in there so tight. It's incredible. There's a lot of stops to be hit. And that's why they work so well. The tighter candles are stacked together, the better it is when they come back to range.
Are you talking 5 minute on that or 15?
15 minute would be a pivot machine gun. But I just know what they are just by I just know. If I see a big green candle on a 30 or 60, it's going to be PMG on the 5. So here's that big green candle. So a bunch of small ones. If you go down to 1 minute, it'll be even smaller. Stacking it really tight. There's nothing there. So if you had a volume at price profile, oh shit, Tesla, fix me Tesla short to the damn side. You'd see the same thing. There'd be a void there. You get your TPO up. TPO up. All right, there's a retest on the pivot low, or on the pivot high now. Novak's coming down. Myrna puking. All right, it's everything's inside, fixing to go down. Pecan short. PPPN short. PTD still working. All right, we got to break through this pivot high and a retest. Shoot it. All right, this thing can still PMG down to 611. Watch that. You look on the 60, big huge green candle. That's a short, eh? Like a solid red. AMC puking. Big solid red or green. The video's short. Barely see it. I'm talking away. The video's short. Etsy short. Sedge short right now. Tesla's short right now. As you pull back to the downside, target's going to be 618.50, 617.26. AMC puking. ATPN gone. Sedge still working good here. Big still coming up. Amazon, big shooter down. Yeah, Tesla. I love scalping Tesla. Yeah, I love it. Well, besides Amazon and Piton, I'm pretty good on the day. There's a breakdown, retest, gone. Targets, hey, overall target 611. We want to target these pivots and stuff, looking at this support and resistance. Target on at 618.28 here. Amazon, keep an eye on her. Shopify 2 inside, trying to go back down. Or P2 up. Sedge still working here. All right, see Sedge on the 15. That's what I'm watching. I can see it pull back the downside, target 259. Also, if you look over here, it's PMG. I'm looking at these big green candles in money. This money. You put Tesla, you should be up. Put your limit order in, let it run you over. Big push, pulls back, gone. Pivot machine gun here. Target's gonna be pivot low. Tesla, where you going? Give me my damn money. We got a damn money tree. We got a money tree on our hands. I had a Tesla, guys. I've been at it for a minute or so. Tesla hit target. Next target's gonna be 613.72. Don't be greedy. Take your money.
Are you taking profits on the way down at each target?
No, I'm setting limits on the way to target. Yeah, because I'm so deep in the money. Yeah.
So you're just gonna hold it for the lower pivot?
Oh, no, I'm out. I'm already out. Yeah. Yeah, so 90 cent delta, $1 move, it's $100. No, I'm not in long. It's still got plenty of room to go. Target's gonna be point of control next. 617. Overall target on it, 613.
For Tesla?
Yeah, yeah, for Tesla, because I'm still, you know, on these big movers, I buy 0 DTE. Yeah, so first target's hit just now on Tesla. Yeah, so I set limits and just go and just kick. If I can scalp something, you know, if I can do 15 scalps and make $100 to $400, I'm gonna kick out instantly. TTD, if you're in it, sheesh.
So you rather just scalp it than hold it till the pivot low?
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because I got 0 DTE. Time's working against me even with a high delta. Yeah.
Right. So would you just take another trade then if it hits another?
Oh yeah. Yeah. As soon as it pulls back in, I'll get back in it.
You just keep scalping it as it goes down.
Yeah. Scalp, scalp, scalp. That's it. Yeah. TTD broke out to the inside. Yeah, I just scalp it over and over and over because look, $100 there, 200 there, 400 there, 500. I'm not gonna be greedy. I'm just not gonna be greedy.
It's just so fast.
Yeah, yeah. So I get out and you're still in it. Just because I'm getting out don't mean it can't keep going. It can.
I'm trading shares here.
Shares, okay. Next target 617.04. I like selling as it gets close to my target.
Right, which would be coming up. I guess we just hit one of the targets there.
Yep. First target was the pivot high. Second target's point of control. Third target 616. Magnitude 613.89. Magnitude on 5 minutes.
Yeah.
AMC puking. You bought next week expert. Oh, you got shares. Love it.
Definitely not fast enough for options at this point.
Now you gotta be quick if you're gonna be in them. Yeah. Yeah, I can tell volume creeping in because large bodies. So I know I can tell a lot just by a candle, the wicks, where it opens, where it closes, the low, the high, the body from the next body to the prior body. I'm looking at everything. I know we chopped sideways here. We made a lower low as it came out of TTO. Then we had a huge candle on the 15th. I mean, I know where everything is. That's major support right here. 622, it broke down on high volume. I mean, hit it. Easy peasy. Shopify is forming a bear flag right now, coiling up, lower highs, higher lows. Python's still working. Options are commons are nice. There's no IV. No gamma. You don't have to worry about theta, delta. Your stops can be extremely tight. There's less risk. Yeah, but you know, when I've got 90 delta, I mean, I own 100 shares for, you know, for not much. For a little bit over $1,000. I own 100 shares. But you got to know, you know, if you're gonna play options, you've got to know what you're doing. Because it can go up quick, but it can go against you very quick as well. And that's one reason. I'm in and out so fast. I realize what they can do. It's Friday. We've been chopping all day. Yeah, I know what can happen. I've been trading all day and I got 2 losses. Amazon was a bad one. Of course, it made it up pretty fast, but it's still a bad one. And Python, I ended up, after the spread, I was down $44, which is not good. I'm not happy with that loss, but it is what it is. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I still think Spy fills the gap today. I don't know. It'd take a lot. You know, if it does, though, it'd be great for the market because everything else will rip right here at the end, too. We got
Yeah,
a
that-
lot of stops to take out. Oh, goodness.
We'd have to start moving now.
Yeah, that was real quick. Yeah. It could happen, man. A few weeks ago, I took Spy. It closed. It ran up like I think $5 or $6. It broke all-time highs 15 minutes to close. Yeah, I made like over 200% in just a few minutes.
SPY and Qs tend to do that at the end of the day, especially their expiration days, which their expiration days are Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Got 3 during the week.
Yeah. Yeah. On that day, I bought 0 DT, or yeah, I bought same expiring that day, you know, in the last few minutes.
You know, the Qs just started the 3-day expiration week just last month too.
I know, that's crazy. Some people like it, some people don't.
They're good. Like I think Jenna said in the chat, I think, and the options usually you could get them pretty cheap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're dirt cheap, especially on expiry day.
I tend to think the Qs actually move better than the SPY does, though.
I agree with you.
Especially on expiration days.
Yeah, I agree with you. SPY, man, has just been flatline. The video's trying to go down, through down here. On a pullback, let's look at it. The video puking. Take a look at it.
Hey,
Oh,
Tim, I
yeah.
sent you an email and also a message on Discord.
All right, cool. I'll take a look. Thank you.
Now,
No problem.
if you look at the video, it's solid green, but it's had decent pullbacks on it, but it needs a red candle. You know, like it needs a red candle on the week. We could get it. It's gonna wait. Doing it today.
Pivot low target.
703. Current target 745.
Yeah.
The video is short right this second. First target 744, 745. Dying. Sedge is short right now. Or add if you're in it. I'll call ads on these too if you want me to. A lot of times I don't call my ads. T12, one strike. Remember, our targets are always going to be the closest pivots. Amazon, shit, I'm missing. Amazon short. Target pivot low. 34.73. Test is still going here. The video, let's go. Amazon short. Test is still short here. Got to pull back to the downside. This is my little shooter. I want Shopify to break. Piton's still short if you're in it. I'm not in Piton. I'm not in the smaller ones. I like calling those for anybody that wants them. If I call something, I would definitely wouldn't hesitate to get in it. So, but I try to, you know, I want everybody that can. I know everybody's got different account sizes. What I'm trying to say, and they might not be able to afford the higher tickers. I try to make entries available for anybody with any size account. AMC short on a Momo shooter to the downside. AMC. Phew. AMC short, Target's still gonna be $51. We could pay, we could target each individual candle, see that big green candle. No resistance there. $55. Roku. Etsy, yeah. Just like this right here, when Roku breaks down, it's got this big green candle. Come down. Big green and red candles, nothing more than a pivot machine guy.
Roku.
Now, sometimes, let me say this, sometimes Sedge is dying. We're in a trend, it could be an uptrend, a downtrend, it doesn't matter. Say I look on the 5 minute, and we got some candles still, like on Roku right now on the 5 minute. They're really tightly stacked in here. I want to show you what's fucking happened. So price. So it's really tight. These candles are so tight. A lot of times they'll be even tighter. A clear downtrend. This is kind of choppy here. But they're just stacked in there so tight. Say it's pushing down, but all of a sudden you get a bar, a green bar, it comes up, and then you get a pullback. You can take it even if the overall trend is down. You can take it with a target being the top. Okay, to the top of the consolidation. And it would usually happens, it usually reverses immediately. But it comes up so quick because it's taking all these stops out instantly. So remember that if you have a really tight stops on it, on a 5 minute, price reverses, it pulls back or whatever, your target, and it happens, it'll work 90% of the time because it's just taking the stops out quick. As soon as it hits target, a lot of times it'll just go back and continue trend. So you're just catching the pullbacks all you're doing. That works a lot. Amazon's still looking good. Wait, ooh, I'm waiting on Shopify to break here. So Roku's gonna be short when it crosses. I'd wait. There's major support. 362.04. I'm watching it still. I'll set a hard target on it. And actually, since it's so close to a psych number, I'm gonna let it break 361.94. Really want Shopify here, guys. You want a monster. I don't know. Shop 212.15 or downside. Continue. Continue. It's the measurement candle here. 68. $10 move. Target's gonna be 58. Keep an eye on volume. We're gonna see volume increase. VIX is at the top here. If it don't break, it'll come right back down. And that could cause a reversal and come back up through trend. So VIX needs, boy, it's hit right at the top and pull back just a hair. You make a higher high. See what you're gonna do. So we're getting pullbacks on this down place. Every day. choppy chop chop. Roku looks nice this morning. My goodness. All right, we're sitting here waiting. Let's do this. Get that. Get that. Anderson. Garbage. 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 Let's look at this right there. VERV. You got a 2. All this is right in the middle. If your compound inside is right in the middle of something, leave it alone. You gotta leave it until it's a clear direction. Garbage. Don't mess with it. Video. Remove. No options. Swabby. Coming up 3 with a push up retest quickly gone. PMJ. That's what happens. That's what's happening to PMGs. See, it takes long to stop down the daily. One day. Got a really tight consolidation right now. There's come up a few times. No doubt. All right. Creeks came up, when a penny higher, pulling back. So 16 minutes is a flip. Because everything to go right back up, I still think that's about going to fill that gap. I could be wrong. Could be absolutely wrong. All right, let's go 10%. 20%. Ready? Pull back. We need this red candle to continue. If it doesn't continue, you cut it. And it. So volume increase. $20 move. Not worth messing with. Sometimes I'll see beautiful charts and they could just want to move a 50 cents to $1. Only in this one. Amazon trying to go 2-2 back up on a big hammer. Can't touch it unless you go pull back. ASAP garbage. There. Check out that good break.
I posted some timestamps from this week that I collected if anybody wants to check them out.
There's a push up, pull back, gone. I marked this a while back. I can come up through there pretty quick. CVX. Amazon might be setting up another scalp here to the upside. Need a clear break back above the pivot here, pivot level. 34,680.51. Could be a quick scalp. That's $4. So Amazon in the evenings, this thing's been ripping right back through like a rocket. Amazon's long right now. Let's see what we can get. So we pull that $100 out of the money tree. Well, just as simple as that. I don't get it. I don't understand how that shit works. They're so good. That's $4 in 15 seconds. That crazy. All day, every day. It's not low. There's nothing lucky about it. It's repeatable.
How's PayPal?
Let's take that with it. So that's crazy. So look, guys, I'll tell you as soon as it broke this pivot low here. All right, crazy. It's got room to 98 or 30. Let's say 3,500. Absolutely insane. Okay. PayPal looks good too. You need to pull back to get in it though, so you can't touch it right now. I like the daily push up, pulls right back on it, pulls up. It's curling. You can see it starting to curl back up. It looks like it wants to come back through. If it does, you can see a really quick push up because of the tight stop. I love it. That's exactly what I was talking about earlier. Those tight candles stacked together. You want to see some kind of pullback on it. I'll tell you this: if it breaks 283, let's see, 283.85 is long. I wouldn't even worry about a pullback, kind of like what I did with Amazon just now. All right, there's the next candle. As soon as it goes back above, it's gonna be long. And sometimes you just know. Look at Amazon. You just know. You just know it's just gonna go. Look at this damn beast. A beast. Look at that. You just know. Over 3,500. I'm not gonna get back in it yet, but you just I can't explain it. That's sufficient to come up. Needs to break the candle to the left. Yes, man. I'll give me a pullback on Amazon. I'll hit it again. Tesla looks like PayPal here. Needs a break. 620.52. Be long. Dude, I put my skill up against any Furu trader.
Q's starting to break high too.
Which one is?
Q's.
I still call them SPY to fill that gap. We get a pullback on Amazon right now. It needs a big pullback. Look, the bigger the pullback, the better. So if you look on the 1 minute chart right now, you'll see the pullback. So a lot of times people say, "Oh, it's just a bunch of 2 ups. Why the hell you're chasing it?" Nope. There's your pullback right there on the 1 minute. Nice pullback. The big's coming back down, big shooter. SPY hammer, 50. Tell you what, I like to see Novax rip back through them stops. Oh, nice. Joe, you're the man. Yeah, Jenna, those smaller, the QQQs and all that stuff, perfect. Perfect. Smaller accounts. Tessa needs to break the candle's wick on the 15 to the right to the left there. Emma's on the inside trying to come right back up. As soon as it crosses on that big pullback, it'll be long. Tessa's fixing to be long here. Let me get ready. And look here. Amazon comes back and breaks 3496, target 3500. If it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I'd stay in these longer and I'd add more to them. We're at the end of the day and the market's been choppy all day. Okay.
I just got in a 344 call on the Qs. Up 20% now.
Nice job, my friend. Texas long right here. Texas here entry. That's SPY. Do what I said. Feel. The video 2-2. It needs to break the count to the 15. Take it back up. Novaks and Myrna's coming up. Oh yeah. I think it'd be beautiful if they do a machine gun back up. Chop 2-2 back up. This is long here. First target, 621.76. Amazon's fixing to be long. This is long. Etsy 2-2 up. When I set my 2-2s, I want a pullback, or it's got to meet certain criteria. All right. First, I want to see VIX pulling back. All right. Secondly, it's got to reach a certain candle. All right. And I'll take it long. Sometimes I'll take them long. If they reach a certain height before the pullback, confirmation just takes that stop to the left, kicks them up. Amazon needs to break the high here. It's like Tesla here. Get a pullback on it. All right. At this point, it's made a higher low. Coming back up this curl. Entry with this candle here. Stop is right here. Okay. And we know price expands on support and resistance. Right there. All righty. Next target. Here. 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 There's major support in this area right here. How nice would it be if Novaks ripped through here at the end of the day? Look at this 30 and the 15. Woo. Keep an eye on Shopify here. Got the 2-2 back up. Remember? Tight stop. Price and quickly push up there. It's a $10 move here. When I pick a target, I'm picking a candle wick, and also there's major support resistance. There's major resistance on 17 or 1474 to 90. All right, so it breaks through there, it'll be long. Amazon trying to push. NVIDIA, let me show you NVIDIA. Shopify. Come on. Shopify supposed to be long. We're going to target the red candle up here, which I'm not been there that long, but let's look at NVIDIA. I wouldn't enter until it broke this candle on the 15. I guess you could get in early. See them tight stops stacked there? If this pullback here breaks 755, well, 756, it'll be long. Target being 760. Adobe, we haven't watched Adobe today. Ooh, Adobe's coming up right now. Look at that. It says it's just a 2-1. Smack in the middle. There's a clear direction. There's a break. Hit it. That's 65.22. Trying it right now in the lower time frames. Beast mode. This exhaustion risk. Gap up, hammer. That's real exhaustion risk. Amazon. Shopify is long. Shopify wants to target instantly. Instantly. Hang on a second, guys. All right, Shop. Kick me out. Kick my ass. All right, that's it. Let's see what she did. All right. Target was right here, or the entry was right below this right here. Okay. Let's move $4. Kick me out. Just to go inside up here, it'd be long red to it. Come on, Shop. Kick me. Target on Shop 1485. Amazon. Hell, I'm missing Amazon. Darn it. Amazon's long. Still target 3,500. Trying to wait to get in there. Move limit down on Shop. Shop hit target. I just was not fast enough. Amazon's going to hit target. Damn. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? Oh, shit. That's what Amazon does. Makes some big moves. The flip happened. Let's see what's going on. Microsoft up. TTD 2 down, 2 up. Add a Shopify. Pull up $60. All right. I'll take it. Ooh, looks like I just got out just in time there. I'm actively monitoring my limits. Amazon pulled back right on that thing up there and go right back down if it wants to. What a day. I think I'm going to call it. I think I might call it a day. That's more than enough for one day. Well, guys, I'm gonna
Thanks,
call
Jerry.
it
Have
there.
have a good weekend.
Y'all do the same. Appreciate you. So there's a bunch of stuff and resources. You guys are still having problems, so make sure you go through there, study it, take notes. I hope y'all have a great, beautiful weekend. Enjoy your time with your families, get you some rest, and we'll do it again on Monday. I'll kick some more ass, take names. And if you get on Twitter later, shout out the room, and we can get some more people in here. Spread the love and knowledge.
You got it, man. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. Appreciate y'all. Everybody,
Have a good one, Jerry.
you too. Thank you so much, guys. It's been a good week. Awesome. This room's so freaking awesome. Great. Have a great weekend. We'll see you Monday.
Thanks, Jerry.
You're very welcome. Thank you.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Thank you. I'm glad we're getting more women and stuff in here. I just gotta watch my mouth now.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
Fine. There's plenty of women traders. We just haven't joined the social groups.
Yeah, I understand. Look, I still don't have Facebook. So I only started doing the social media stuff because of trading.
Yeah. Yeah. I have two really good friends, Jenna being one of them, that are excellent traders. And we don't even know half the stuff that you're talking about.
Really? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. And I only started trading March of, not this year, last year. March of last year. First time I ever saw a chart ticker in my life.
Yeah, it took me way longer.
My son, he had this game, an app game. It was like trading. And I was like, let me play that. And I got the message. I was like, this is pretty cool. Then I started trading on my phone. Robinhood sucked. Phil sucked. Then I got me a laptop. It was a cheap laptop. And then I still took my entries next to my mobile phone for a long time. Even though I got a couple screens in my laptop. I moved to Active Trader. Dude, it's so fast. And then I had so many problems with POS not filling and orders sitting there in queue, and I couldn't exit. They finally got it straightened out about a month or two ago. And what a difference.
Wow.
Yeah. So I don't know, a lot of people in the room know this. And so the way TOS, they send your orders through the website and then to the broker, which causes lag. There's a way, and if you call support, you got to talk to the right person though. They can route it straight to the broker, so it shaves off seconds. And sometimes you have lag or stuff's queue, and it gets rid of all the problems. So there might be people in the chat that can tell you there's a way that you can go straight to TD Ameritrade's website and do it yourself through your dashboard, but you can call up support, open up a message with them or something like that, and say, hey, I want to be routed straight through the broker. Some you ask and they have no clue and they deny having it. They have it. Telling you.
Okay. How do I phrase that?
Just say, hey, I don't want to be routed through your website. I want to be routed straight to the broker.
Okay.
So if somebody's in the chat that I said this to them a while back, a month or so ago, and they called them, or maybe a couple of weeks ago, and they called them, what did you have to tell them? Or because somebody called and they acted like they didn't have a clue what they was talking about, and they got a hold of somebody, or somebody else sent a message, and they fixed it for them. So.
Ann says somebody posted it in Discord. So if anybody finds it, post it again or put it somewhere on Discord where we can all find it, please.
Yeah. There's a way you can go into the Ameritrade dashboard and actually route it, press some buttons and route it yourself. Yeah. And then your active trader and your alerts they'll look different because it's going straight to the broker.
That would help. That would help a bunch. If somebody could find that, please.
Yeah. Now, Tim, did you do that? I think Tim might have done it too.
Which, me, Tim?
Yeah, did you go straight to the broker?
I don't really know. I changed so
Okay.
many settings, but as you're saying this, I just opened up a ticket and just asked that specific question, so
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
Yeah. Now, some will say, I don't have a clue, it can't be done. You don't know what you're talking about. It can be done, I'm telling you. So you might have to say, hey, can I talk to a supervisor or something? But it can be done. It's a real thing.
We found Big O sent me.
Yeah, Big O sent you. Tell him you don't want no lag in that stuff. You want seconds shaved off.
Hey, I went in there and searched Discord and just posted what was in Discord here in the chat for y'all.
Awesome, man. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Who was that?
Joe.
Joe found it? Or who found it?
No, that wasn't me.
No, it was me, Joseph.
Joseph. Okay. Thank you, Joseph.
No problem.
That's awesome.
Ah, great job, man. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, there you go. TLS does charge fees. Not that much though.
One year, I think I spent, I haven't looked since either. I think it was $2,200 in commission on, yeah. So, and that was when I was new and swing trading.
So they could add up.
That's the benefit of trading. That's the benefit of trading stocks. There is no commission or fees.
Anymore, there used to be.
Yeah.
It would be horrible learning to trade if there was commissions.
There used to be.
Holy
Well, I
smokes.
mean, now, even with the options,
$5.99
now,
a trade.
those option fees add up.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, especially for scalps and stuff.
If you buy a
You
bunch of
make-
contracts, you'll pay like $37 to get in and get out.
Ooh. On some trades?
Yeah, you should check.
I checked mine the other day and I was up to like 250 for fees.
There was one, what ticker was it? I
For
didn't
all
even-
together for the year.
What's that?
So my fees are like a little less than $200 for the year.
Oh, good. That's awesome. I was buying one really small ticker that I heard on some like
POS is, or Tesla's long here, guys.
and I think I bought like 100 contracts and I looked at the commission and I almost didn't buy it. I shouldn't have bought it because the spread was so bad. It was like 5 cents and then 10 cents, the bid and the ask. And it was $37 to get in and get out. And even when I tried to sell it, I was like, yeah, this isn't going to work.
Oh,
and
God.
lost half.
Jerry, your fees are less than $200 on the year?
Yeah, sure. I checked them out the other day and they were pretty low. Yeah.
Are
How do
you
you manage,
referring
how do you
whole
manage
people?
that when each contract is 65 cents, right?
Yeah, let me say.
To get in and out, they're 65 cents each.
I might have been reading it wrong.
You meant a month.
It could have been a month.
I mean,
I don't
mine-
even really look at the fees, to be honest with you. I saw it up there and I was wondering what it was. It could have been a month.
my commissions and fees are over $200 right now, and I know I don't trade as much as you do.
Okay, where do you find it at?
In the upper left-hand corner where it says account info,
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got my turned over.
pull that down, it'll show all that info there.
Do we have any military, veterans, active military, or first responders in here?
I'm a first responder, volunteer.
Okay. Trade station. You get mission-free trades on options as well.
What?
The only thing is you pay like fees. I think I pay like 1 or 2 cents for an option contract.
Wow.
What platform is that?
Trade station.
That's right. I heard about that. Thank you.
I wonder if oh yeah, Jenna. I wonder if TD Ameritrade does that. Probably not.
No, they don't. I moved from Thinkorswim to TradeStation just because of that.
Oh. What do you do, may I ask?
I'm active duty military.
Oh, cool. So you know you get 25% off at Lululemon too.
No, I didn't. My wife would probably love that though.
Merry Christmas.
Thanks.
What service are you in?
This is long.
I'm Army.
Cool.
Anything for vets?
I am. That's why I was asking. Air Force.
Oh, you're a vet?
Yep.
Oh, so am I. Air Force as well.
Cool.
Is that how you guys have time to do this? Because you're not on duty at the moment? or something?
Well, we're vets, so we're no longer in the active military. So.
This is long.
I'm currently recovering from a surgery, so I'm on con leave.
Nice. What surgery?
Do what?
What surgery?
Yes.
What did you have? What
Oh,
surgery?
I had about 6 inches of my colon removed.
Oh shit.
Ouch.
I had a perforation, you know, suck it up, drive on. I think I may have went a little too far.
Damn.
I also posted that link for the trade station there in the chat for the active duty military veterans and first responders. If anybody wants to look at it.
Just
Did you have success? I mean, obviously you must have setting up a workspace in TradeStation.
I don't use a workstation. I don't do that. I have a Mac, so it's not user friendly for Macs. If you have a PC, then yeah, you can set it up. I mean, it's a fairly, from what I understand, robust platform. But I still just use my TOS to track, and then they have a web-based trading, which has got a matrix, and I can track all my positions on the screen.
Cool. Okay.
And that's good information.
Yeah.
And if you're mobile and you're using their charting on their website, it's, from what I understand, it's Trading View.
Yeah, thank you all the vets in the room. I appreciate your service. 100%.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's just nice to have everybody here on the same page, and they just want to help each other.
Absolutely. Yeah. I love my
For me, it's hard to get away from TD Ameritrade though. You know, they got a lot of their charting and everything is so robust. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see taking the trades on the other platforms, but using the TOS software and stuff like that. Scans.
Yeah, I wasn't leaving Thinkorswim. I just have it on Thinkorswim on another monitor and hit all my executions on the website.
Absolutely, and it's free too. Free commission. Yeah, can't beat that.
Can you do trailing stops on that trade station?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. I'm on Schwab. I've been with them for years, and I just found out you can't do that. I've never tried to do one, and they're like, yeah, you have to use I don't know, whatever like charting platform they use. So I was just curious about that. Thank you.